Fight fans! Fight fans! Fight fans! Fight fans! I am Phil. I am very Phil. Let's get it, people. We are live. I am early because I have seen that this fight has started. This is the fourth round between Figueroa and Gonzalez. Bryce Productions. Hi, Mama Lou. Be back in 2-7. The final boss, Luca Mora. Let's start from the top because we got a lot of people in. The Kings are back. Daniel Pines in the place to be. Look, let's get this lit like the last one you see, because the last one you see was all it could be when it came to UC. Oh, bars. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know, you got to take your hat off to Figueroa. Figueroa, Brandon, he's a banger, man. This is one of those fights that you're going to appreciate because these guys give it all you can give. They can give. They give it all they can give. Where we at? When is the time for Pacquiao? Pacquiao will be in, because I think this is a 5-fight card. And Figueroa, I think, is the first on that card. But they're banging it out, bro. I already like the action on this already because we have Fundora versus Tszyu. And I'm looking for Tszyu. Shout out to my peeps in Australia to get his get back from Fundora, because it wasn't right the way the way he was bleeding like that, affecting the way he fought. It affected his sight. And it just wasn't right. Bars. You know how that goes. So let me start inviting some people in here, man. Let me start inviting some people. We're gonna make this shit fun. We're gonna make this shit fun, man. So when's the time for Pacquiao? The metrics from the card prelim. Let me see. Let me. Because I know it's throw my boy Javon up in here. Let's see if he wants to come aboard. Let's see. Manny. Oh. Okay, cool. We are here, people. How are we doing? Daniel Pines, Godzilla 205 or 2005. Who do you think is more crafty and dangerous? Southpaw between Alexander Usyk and Manny Pacquiao. Well, here's the thing. I think it's a tough decision because Manny has had so many fights, and Manny has been in there in so many different weight classes. So it's kind of who's more trickier. I don't know, because they're both southpaws and they both have great footwork. You know, it's just Manny, the way Manny fights is, it's crazy. I think Alexander Usyk, those Eastern Europeans, bro, that style, that Ukrainian style, I think Usyk, it's better suited with the opposition that he has too, because we got to keep it a buck. The guys that Usyk has beaten, he's already beaten. Mama Lou, I'm good. I'm great. Hold on a second. I got a headache though. I think I ate so much or too much. I I think I ate too much salt. I think I ate too much salt because I had a sandwich and potato chips, dude. That's it. That's all I could scarf down because, you know, I did 4 videos. And one I actually got out. And the other ones I'm kind of holding back. Smooth Will. PBC wants people to pay $80 to watch Pacquiao, who hasn't fought in 4 years. Yeah, they wrong for that shit, bro. You know, but I predict this. I think you guys seen my did I post that already? I think I did. I think I posted the Turkey Al Sheik video about the zone and pay-per-view. I think it's going to be gone. I think the pay-per-view model will be dead soon. And I think what's happening is the greedy people are just getting everything that they can get out of it. They can get everything they can get out of it while they can, because when it's over, it's just over. So there you go. Angelo Maneri, thank you, brother. I'm glad you guys have made it back, man, because I know the last one was a doozy. But look, this is what we wanted. We didn't want any controversy. There wasn't any of that shit. You know, I'm going to, you know, I got, look, the day after, bro, the reflection video tomorrow is going to be lit. Anyone knows a free stream to watch it, bro? Alex Gonzalez. I'm not even getting mad at that shit at this point, because I just dropped $60 on the Usyk versus Dubois, which I'm not mad because I made the money back. But this shit here, this shit is 85. Yeah. Yeah. This shit is $85. I said he would lose. No, we don't, so don't ask. I mean, shit. I mean, I've already bought it now. I mean, I'm enjoying this banger right here. This is a banger. I'm serious. This is a banger here. But I'm enjoying the traffic, man. It's like these are the good old days where fights, you come in on these fights and then they're like, you know, I mean, the Dubois fight. Kurt, I'm still hyped for the Usyk fight. Bro, you should be. Usyk knocked out Dubois, man, and he knocked him out almost like he had something to prove to him. Like he was mad or something. Oh, yeah. He knocked him out. He knocked his ass out, bro. It was just, it's crazy. And you think like, you know, the another question you start asking yourself, like, dude, AJ hit, like he knocked the hell out of Dubois and Dubois was still there. He couldn't even put Dubois down, but then Usyk could. It's crazy. You just start asking, like, does that size really matter? Does the size really matter, though? Ghost of Tex, I'll give Dubois the credit. He got caught with a big hook. He did. That left hook he got caught with. I don't think he saw it because it was like it hit him here. And then, you could argue, though, that punch that he got hit with, did he willingly go down? I think he probably did. But the next one, oh, yeah, he was like, dude, Hafi. The dude, yeah, the next one, yeah, he definitely got caught with it and didn't see it. And, I don't blame him for that. He went out on a shield, I mean, because he, it's the reaction time and shit's ahead. Usyk was pissed with all the crap Dubois' team was saying. I believe that. I believe that. I honestly do believe that. I think come Kurt, he quit. Come, no, he didn't quit. Man, he got knocked out. He got knocked out, man. Respect to Daniel. He give it his best tonight. He, you know what though? I got a lot of shit to say about that, and I'm just gonna wait for tomorrow. And I know that the live stream ain't even really supposed to be on yet. I got a minute before everybody finally piles up in here. Well, that's good. Um, you know, and guess what? He's just not better than Usyk. Neither is Tyson. Um, he's just not. Was Usyk tested? I mean, tested how? You mean with drug tests? Oh, they were all tested for drugs. Are you talking about competition? I mean, it's crazy. No, they were tested by VADA. I mean, with all those belts on the line, you think Usyk's not tested? But to be fair, you don't hear about him being tested a lot. You see a lot about AJ getting tested, them shooting them needles in his arm and shit like that. And you hear a lot about that. You hear a lot about drug tests with certain fighters, but you don't hear too much about that. What's my man, Kenny Bayless? I seen Kenny Bayless out there. He's just chilling. Bro, they're going toe to toe. This round 7. Yeah, this is that type of fight that takes years off your career fighting like that. You know what I mean? And then needless to say, it's these type of fights that, this is what you call Mexican style. You see how these guys are, they're head to head, toe to toe, throwing shots to the body and head and to the body and head. They got their guard up, but you know what I mean? It's not much foot movement. It's just basically rock 'em, sock 'em, rock 'em, sock 'em. That's what you got. You know, Come on, man. You think Usyk's on pads? That would rock the boxing world to the core if Usyk was on pads. That would be crazy. Because then people would start saying, like, damn, that's how he was able to get hit like that. That's how he was able to knock fighters out like that. That's how he was constantly getting stronger as he got older, that type of shit. Yeah, people would say that, but no, nah. Daniel is so far in his career has been a disappointment, being that he was destined to be a real force in the division. Well, Smooth will. I'll say this though, not necessarily, because he is a 2-time heavyweight champion. Dubois is the WBA regular and the IBF champion. Now, you could argue, if you wanted to talk shit about him, you could. You know what I mean? He quit in his first loss. His second loss, he quit. His third loss, he got knocked out. I mean, I don't think you should be that disappointed in Dubois unless he quit. If he quit, he would be an utter disappointment, because he would be like one of those guys that as long as he's able to hit you, as long as things are going his way, he's perfect. But as soon as you start to give him adversity or give him issues, oh yeah, he's gonna, he's gonna be, he's not gonna make it. you know, he quitting this too. Oh, come on, man. No. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a poll then. I don't know how to do it on here, but um matter of fact, let me find out. Where in Texas are you at? North of Austin. Kurt, some people can't accept great fighters. Also, he walked to his corner. Okay, what does that mean? That means he quit because he walked to his corner? I mean, what are you supposed to do? Run to his corner after getting floored? Nah, I don't believe that. I think it's just I think it's him overall. He just couldn't deal with, the best fighter. The fighter took it to him. Look up Daniel Dubois' boxer if show you it was a knockout. Oh, box wreck. Dude, these dudes are really going at it, man. Figueroa and Gonzalez are just. Just believe this fight was his time at his age. The momentum after beating Joshua, he's 9 years younger, and he's 11 years younger. And he had something to prove. It was all laid out for him to dethrone Usyk. Well, that's what you were hoping for. Hey, he says 38 ain't old, but I mean, compared to other fighters, I don't think it is. Why would we think it is? So, yeah, man, he's 38 and Dubois is 20-7. So, and Dubois, I don't know what his birthday is, but, that's already 11 years, So, I mean, we know Usyk's birthday is January 17th. When is Dubois' birthday? Let's see. When is it? When is Daniel Dubois' birthday?
Daniel Dubois was born on September 6th, 1990.
So, yeah, I mean, he'll be 28. Yeah. So, yeah, he'll be 28. So it's 10 years and shit. 3 months? No, 9 months. 1997. He's a kid, bro. Damn. I graduated high school in 98. I feel old as hell. It's just crazy. A couple of years ago, I was talking shit like, dude, I'm like 42, right? And this dude walked past me, and I was on the phone. And a dude walked past me, and he was like, "You're 42, dude. I'm fucking 58." I'm like, damn, you don't have to rub it in.
Yeah, and look, we all know you have a great boxing mind, great sense of boxing history.
Yeah.
How many times did you rewatch these fights? Because I know you.
I have watched Usyk 2 fight maybe 250 times.
Dubois needs to stick to the coloring books. Damn. I hope we don't see Dubois again. I do. I mean, he just got whooped by the better fighter. You're trying to say he's on peds and shit. You wasn't saying that shit before he knocked out Dubois, though. That's what I don't get. People are like, I don't know, man. I don't know. People are quick to think the worst about a fighter. This man has never tested positive for anything. You know who you talk about peds to? You talk about peds to the people that got popped with peds. I think that's the fairest way you can, because there's too many people that don't do shit, that just trains hard, versus the people that do believe in cutting corners and until they get popped. And then when they get popped, okay, they're out in the open. But don't give that to the people that never been caught. Gonzalez hit Figueroa with some shots that made him kind of stop for a second. Yeah, this is a banger. These are like these dudes that refuse to stop fighting. Like, dude, I ain't gonna give up. I'm gonna keep hitting, and because you ain't gonna give up, and you're gonna keep hitting. I have been saying this for a long time. Hoffa, I've never heard you say Usyk was on pads. You've came here a gang of times, and I've never heard that one time. Big Kurt back again for the win. Bars. Absolutely. I never heard you say that. I've heard you say a lot of things, but that wasn't one of them. Like Usyk on pads? I never heard that. Now Danny Dubois gets his ass knocked spark out. Now all of a sudden he's a fucking Drago juicer. Triple D didn't use his jab, didn't go to the body, didn't throw combinations, didn't get off the line. He didn't listen to his corner during the fight. Triple D literally did everything wrong. Usyk is king. And Dark Slagle, let me tell you something. Can you be like, I think he threw his jab. I just think his jab didn't work like he thought it was. See, with a fighter that makes it difficult for you to land a jab, you have to throw more jabs to land the jab output that you think that you're going to win. You said not on here. Yeah, I never heard that. So, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to believe that just wasn't sporadic based on the action of what we saw. Look at that right hand. That made Figueroa buck over. If you've been saying it, Hoffa, I wouldn't have any problem with it. You know what I mean? Like that, I'm telling you, I'm telling all y'all, he on roids. If you've been saying that since way back when, cool, I'm with it. But you haven't said that shit. So it's just like, I don't know. Some people find a way to discredit others. I'm not going to do that to Usyk because the man's 38 years old. He's grown into a heavyweight form based on conditioning. And really, I think, honestly, if you look at Alexander Usyk, he's now coming into that 40-year-old spread. You remember that? If you guys don't know, if anybody under 35 won't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You rarely come here. Hoffa, you come here enough for me to know who you are. Did I know who you are? You don't come here enough. But then, to be honest with you, though, I haven't seen you in a while. I've seen you, wasn't it last week? You were there last week. But it's been a while. Yeah, prime. I'm 37. See, but at 40, you get a little more. You get this added weight to you. They call it the 40-year spread. You start growing. It's some weight that's added to you. Dude, this is such a hard fight to score because But as I'm watching as of now, Figueroa, good right uppercut by Gonzalez, bro. He knocked the shit out of him. That made Figueroa stop. He stopped. He was throwing 100 punches until he got caught with that right uppercut. She mad Triple G quit and got his ass whooped. You were here at one point. You were here like not too long ago, and I remember talking to you. At 38 with that power and that speed. I mean, he's always had speed. Shit, he's buckled AJ a few times. Shit, he was the one. He dropped Tyson Fury. Not officially, but on the papers, they gave him a 10-8. Usyk is the new GOAT, no doubt about it. Well, the new GOAT, yeah, I mean, he's another GOAT. But yeah, Usyk is a guy, man. I told you guys what's going to happen when Usyk does the same shit to Danny Dubois. And I said this, Hoffa, many times. When he beats up Danny Dubois, we're going to see how waste of time this was. But obviously, the way he knocked out Danny Dubois, it wasn't a waste of time. He just had to show people that I don't have to make Daniel quit for him to lose. I could knock his ass out too. That's powerful. That's powerful. You're looking at a guy like Usyk, and Usyk already said, let me look this shit up for you. Let me look this up for you. He said it. He said, I'm going to do more than just beat Daniel. I'm going to dominate Daniel. And that I already knew what he meant. I was like, shit. He means that he's going in to do something that he didn't do before. He did quit. No, he got knocked out. He got knocked out. I mean, it's just because I don't think he was able enough. The way, because see, if he quit, why did he react to the punch like he did? So you're not even looking at it. You need to look at that shit again to see how he got caught with a shot that he didn't see. And whenever that happens, okay, let me ask you a question. Did Anthony Joshua quit in the Ruiz fight? Kurt been flowing Usyk since the Hunter fight in Baltimore and never heard him accuse him of PEDs. The first time I'm hearing of this. I never said that he was. It's just, when I seen Usyk, and I remember the Michael Hunter fight, and that was a good fight, but that was a long time ago. I've been rocking with Usyk for a long time, and I already knew his crazy drag with them Drago eyes, and I must break you. I am feel. Yeah, I already knew he was going to be something difficult. I picked Usyk over Joshua. If I was betting like showbiz, I'd be fucking rich right now because nobody thought that Usyk was going to beat Joshua. And they were like, Kurt, what am I watching? I told you guys. Joshua can't fight guys that fast and that small. If you get someone that's shorter than AJ, they can easily outbox him. I probably lost some subscribers over this shit, but whatever. People were just like, damn, how did this happen? Fuck. Come on, AJ. People, look, let me tell you something, though. You still can't take over the ass beating that Dubois gave AJ. It ain't going to work. People were sick that day. Dude, I was sick. I ain't going to lie. I was like, man, I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This shit. Hey, man, Danny Dubois is rich. I don't know what the hell people are talking about. He's rich. He's rich here. He's rich here. Hell yeah, people lost money. I'm going to call Showbiz after this shit and see how he doing. He's working right now. I got to make that fucking money back. Shit. $10,000. Man, that's fucking crazy. A car. You can buy a fucking car for 10 grand. A nice one, too. Nice cash car, man. That shit's look, I've been there, bro. I lost $4,000 on a crap game one time. My ass was sick about 3 years ago. I can't make this shit up. I was fucking sick. I ain't gonna lie. On a crap game. Where that ball at? But guess who I called? I called Showbiz. And then he was the one that talked me through that shit. Because me losing money, I wanted to come back with a gun and fucking kill somebody. Yeah, he made $70 million. Kurt, I see Alexander Usyk having a couple more fights. Yeah, he said he was going to have a couple more. But now I will say this. I don't like what Alexander Usyk did after that, calling out Tyson Fury. And he did that to see what and how the fans would react to the shit. But I don't like it because you don't need anyone that wants to overlook other fighters that deserve it more than the fighters that they're pointing to. It's not right. I used to gamble back in the day. 3 years sober. Good. Great. It's a great feeling, bro. It's almost if you've done a lot of drinking in your life, then you stop drinking and you become sober. It's like sober is the new drug. That's the crazy thing about alcohol abuse. When you stop drinking, like say you stop drinking for a month and then 2 months. Stop drinking for 6 months. You will feel like a totally different dude. You will honestly feel free. I do understand what you're talking about. 100%. 100%. And I dab a little, you know, and then we had a kind of hell of a weekend. But I know what it's like when you don't drink and it's just a different feeling. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's great, bro. You feel like on top of the world. You get all your true natural energy levels back. Your body starts working the way it's supposed to. All the chemicals and the shit that your magnificent body makes naturally starts reoccurring and reproducing these, you know? So, yeah, it's great, bro. It's a great feeling. It's a great feeling. You'll feel like, damn, you know what I mean? You know, and it'll almost feel great. And it's like, it's the moment you decide to have another drink is the moment you'll like if I ain't drank in 3 months and someone says, hey man, here, take a beer. And you take a beer and you're looking at that shit, you'll watch that shit I'll watch it for like an hour, like, and think about it. Like, where is this going to get me? How is this going to make me feel? You know, will this affect my life tomorrow? And if you have drinking problems or you have like people in your family and you know, and it's, yeah, you know, you have to be careful. But no, I'm proud of you, man. Big up. 3 years. Kurt, Turkey Al-Sheikh wants Moses Atoma versus Alexander Usyk. Jack's man. I already done the video. I've done the video already. I just haven't posted it. And I've told you exactly how I feel about that, bro. And Gonzalez is bloody, bro. This is a rocky fight. This is 12 of 12. And they're going toe-to-toe. And Figueroa, and he knows he has targets now. See, whenever you see blood, you know you got something to aim for. These dudes, they're looking at this fight like, dude, these dudes don't stop throwing. And these are those type of lightweight fights that make you fall in love with the lighter classes, the weight classes. If you just like to see back and forth action, this is where you want to be. And this is the weight class you want to see it at. Because they're going to give you exactly what you want. They're going to give you action-packed fights. I think Figueroa won, and then I think a lot of people are going to judge or judge it for Figueroa just looking at Gonzalez's face. The dude looks like a cut-up chicken. He's sliced. Look at Figueroa, and he's bringing it in 24 seconds. That's how you roll out that's how you close a fight. You throw punches. You give it all you got in the ring. Look at Figueroa. Figueroa's throwing punches and bunches. Look, back comes Gonzalez throwing his own shots. He takes a break because Figueroa ain't stopping. He's still throwing shots. That's how you throw to convince people you want to win. That's how you leave it all in. Bars. That's how you do it. Figueroa, big up. Tell Shakur Stevenson that. Don't run and round the ring for 5 fucking seconds. Make it happen. Skrilla, that's funny, but true. He drops Dubois now. I'll tell you who might develop a drinking problem, Frank Warren. Fucking bloody hell. I had so much hopes for that fucking bald-headed dummy. He was kind of slow, but, you know, he was a good lad. I'm getting rid of him. I'm kicking Jarrell fucking Miller. Now, this would be a time to have the rematch with Jarrell Miller. And if he loses to Jarrell Miller, he's done. Because what's going to happen, Frank is going to pick up Jarrell Miller and sign Jarrell Miller. And when he signs Jarrell Miller, he's going to have access to a lot of fights. Jarrell Miller will probably end up fighting 4 fights with Frank Warren. You know what I mean? And that's how that's going to go. Watch what I tell you. That bloody bastard. He gonna be turning it up, boy. I'll shoot you for a link up. Hennessy. Kurt, who wins Usyk versus I get Caballo. That's still a challenge, bro. I'm not taking. Listen, Dubois looked slow, and he looked beatable. He got his ass knocked out. I'm sorry, he got his ass knocked out. But I get Caballo as a totally different beast because see what's going to happen. Caballo attacking Usyk. It's going to be that would be a great fight, bro. That would be a great fight, and he should. I just think that, you know, if you are a damn 265 to 282. But I mean, how big of an accomplishment is this, though? I mean, you know, let's just keep it a buck now. You know, now all the speculation, all the bullshit's gone. You know, Danny Dubois got his opportunity to do something that he couldn't do. Anthony D. Dilly. Funny how Bricktop started mentioning about Parker like goodbye Dubois. Well, I mean, shit. I mean, he's making 71 million, and what else should Dubois do? I mean, Dubois is Dubois. If I were Dubois, I would quit, bro. I would retire, have more babies with that Brazilian. But I don't know if that's a good idea either, because funny things happen to fighters that lost. I'm gonna say that again. Funny things happen to fighters that lost. Shit happens strangely these days. Losers don't always get romance these days. These ain't them chicks from the old days. No, you get your ass whooped. They rub on your head, lay you down, and give you some head. Bars. Not this day and age. You lose, you're going to get a restraining order against you. Oh, he was abusive. He was bad. He choked me. He put a pillow over my head. He wanted to have all kind of head. And to be honest, I'm surprised Usyk didn't mention retirement. Nah. Did Usyk put the mandatory WBC around Caballo? He did. He did. And I saw that. He was the one that did it. He was there when Caballo stopped Big Bang Zhang. And he did a great job with him, too, even though he took a knockdown doing it. Oh, he got his ass dropped by Zhang, bro. Don't get it twisted. You fuck around and fight Zhang, you're going to find out. I'm just going to tell you. I'm just going to keep it a buck. You mess around and fight Zhang, you better be up there. Ask Joshua. Ask Parker. You know? I'm sorry. Ask Wilder. Ask Parker. Not Joshua. Hell, Joshua put him down. But then 3 years ago, Zhang was nothing but a cherry pick, right? And all he would have been is a cherry pick that went wrong if he would have knocked out AJ. Will Caballo or Parker be the toughest challenge for Usyk? They should be, but unfortunately, I think what happens is the hype, the commercial-driven obligations for these big guys like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, they didn't break any records today, mind you. They didn't. The highest is still Dubois Joshua. That's the highest at Wembley Stadium ever. I think they had 96,000 and something like that. They had a lot of people up in Wembley Stadium when Dubois knocked out AJ. But, look at it this way. I do think that at the end of the day, Tyson Fury fighting Usyk in Wembley, I don't know how many people will turn out, but, I don't know. I think it's a waste of time. Honestly. Brian Custer has so much makeup on him. He looks like a fucking thing of clay. That shit's everywhere, bro. Like, damn, dude, you got a lot of makeup on. You look like a bald-headed drag queen. Jesus. Jake Paul, AJ is a show. It's going to happen. Wait till tomorrow for the excuses why Dubois lost. I can't wait to hear something. I can't wait for Don Charles to come out talking shit. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that shit. Never heard of Mama Lou before. Is this a new person on the channel? No. Mama Lou's been here a while. Shit, a few years at least. Money can get anything going. Clayface from Batman. Yeah, dude. Brian Custer had a pretty good big YouTube channel back in the day. He had it, and it was yeah, he started May 2020. He hasn't posted anything for a while, but yeah, he had all the dudes on there. He had everybody that you could possibly have on there, and it was pretty cool. Yeah, his last post was like a year ago, and that's a good thing because that means he's been working. You know, he's been getting those commentation checks. You know. Ukrainians leaving racist on Dubois too funny. Mama, definitely true. Mario Barrios born May 18th, 1995. Damn. I remember Custer and Spence laughing at Rowley for getting his ass kicked by Barroso. Yeah, that man was old as hell. He whooped his ass too. He was old. That old man whooped his ass. I remember that. It's crazy, man. I mean, and then Spence gets the ass whooping of his life by Terrence Crawford, and it's crazy how things change for fighters, man. Their whole mainframe, their whole mindset, their whole characteristics, everything, their personality changes. A loss can do a lot to a person, good or bad. Smooth Wheel. I don't talk much, really. I just listen. The heist robbery stopped his career. Yeah, he got his ass whooped, man. The way he whooped, like that was a beautiful thing to see because it showed you how protection and why protection is needed for fighters. You can protect a fighter for only so long, you know, and it got to a point where it was just so much money at stake that Al Heyman had to, he had to just say, you know what? You think you can beat him? What do you think about Terrence Crawford, really? Figueroa won. Kurt Lennox Lewis must be jealous of Alexander Usyk's legacy and accomplishments. Yeah, he has to, because he's already bypassed him. For one, he's beaten Tyson Fury in a 4-belt era, where Lennox Lewis only had 3 belts to worry about. But, I mean, that was the equivalent of all the belts that you could have at the time. I'm not hating and I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining it. Okay? Now, to be fair, Lennox Lewis is a 2-time undisputed heavyweight champion. So I don't see why he would be worried about anything, especially comparing himself to a fighter that is fighting in the air with 4 belts. But he became 2-time undisputed heavyweight champion. Do you know why? It's because he got knocked out by Hasim Rahman in Johannesburg, Africa. Isaac Cruz versus Omar Salcido. He's 20-2 with 14 KOs. He's from Mexico. Isaac Cruz is 27-3-1 and 18 KOs. Okay. They're both greats, but different generations. Yeah. But I mean, anytime as any fighter that the only thing they have is the money that they've made and the legacy that they've built. That's it. So if anybody comes in any type of threat of competition or danger of taking that away, yeah, he's gonna have an issue. Absolutely. Yeah, Lennox Lewis don't like that. Just like Bernard Hopkins didn't like Triple G at them 21 title defenses. Remember that shit? He had 21. I think him and hold on. Let me ask Google real quick. How many title defenses did Bernard Hopkins have? I think it was 22. No, he had 20 consecutive title defenses as a middleweight. He was the IBF middleweight from 1995 to 2005. Damn. During which he achieved these defenses, Hopkins also unified. Now listen, here, let's stop. How many title defenses did Golovkin have? Ooh. Gennady Golovkin successfully defended his middleweight title 21 times. This achievement set the record for the most consecutive title defenses in the middleweight division, according to DAZN. He also holds the record for the most knockouts in middleweights title fights with 18. So, do you see what I'm talking about? In Bernard Hopkins, I thought they were. You know what? It was him beating. Who was it? Let me look at that again, because I don't know if that's accurate. Because I know he fought Canelo Alvarez and had a split decision. Yet when he beat Vanes Martirosyan, it went to 21 because he had a draw with Canelo Alvarez. He didn't lose. He had a draw to Canelo Alvarez that made him 21. So, but there you go. But it's like the stats, Triple G went 20 fights consecutively, and then he had a draw. But then it was 21 if you add on the win after the draw to Vanes Martirosyan. He knocked Martirosyan's ass. I think that was the last time. Hold on, let me see something. Vanes fought. Because I think he fought Lara. No, he fought Gennady Golovkin. That was it. And that was May 5th, 2018. You ain't seen his ass yet. That means Gennady Golovkin retired him. He retired that boy. He was not playing no reindeer games with Vanes Martirosyan, and Vanes had no business going to 160. He thought that he could bang because he fought Erislandy Lara and he lost the decision to Lara. So no, bro, it was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, so that sickens me to know that. I mean, what sickens you to know what? These bots don't give up. Yeah, they suck. Yeah, dude. He retired, bro. He got retired quick. So he's been out of the game for 7 years. I don't know what the hell what he's doing now, but it's crazy. The Triple G title defenses. Seen an interview yesterday with Bakarim Mataviev. Wants to fight Laila. What do you think? Kurt said nobody else will fight him. Bakaram Mutiev. Man, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I don't know. Lara, I don't know, dude. Got a lot of seats out there, though, bro, that's empty, to be fair. They need this pay-per-view shit because when they go down under, though, when DAZN takes over this whole thing, you know, Al Heyman better get down or lay down. Kurt, earlier you said that Muhammad Ali was your father. In that case, I love your sister. Yeah, I love it too, buddy. Yeah, and I heard some news about her. And that's sad, though. Man, I've heard that Clarissa Shields has secured $15 million for Laila Ali to come back. I think that's pretty, good for both of them. But, that's petty to me. Bro, if I'm Clarissa Shields, why the fuck would I be worried about somebody that ain't fought in 20 years? That shows you have nothing else to do. You have no ambition. You have nothing else to look forward to in your career. If you're trying to dig up somebody that ain't fought since fucking 2001, let's see. Let's see how long it's been since Laila been out of the ring. When was Laila Ali's last fight? Laila Ali's last professional boxing match was February 3rd, 2007 in South Africa, where she defeated Gwendolyn O'Neal by TKO in the first round. That's 18 fucking years ago. So you're trying to dig up somebody that ain't fought in 18 years. 18! To get back in the ring. That's sad. And you call yourself the GWOAT. GWOATs don't do shit like that. Not that I know of. There's only one GWOAT, the one that she named herself, but I don't like that. I don't like that idea. See, it will be one of those things where it only matters if Laila Ali can knock her ass spark out. And then she becomes a millionaire, but I'm tired of the legends getting fucked with like that. You're luring these older people out because they are older people. They're athletes. They'll always be athletes, but they're older. That being said, it's like, well, why do you feel you need to do that? What's the relevance in dragging somebody out of an 18-year retirement and think they're going to be competitive? And then the thing is, we wish and hope on a prayer. Ali, she was Butterbean, the sideshow. It is Laila who is calling her. No, it ain't. That's bullshit. It wasn't her that was calling her. What happened is they asked her, what would it take for you to get back in the ring? She said 15 to 20 million. And that's what I said. It wasn't. No, it wasn't. Laila Ali didn't call out Clarissa Shields. She probably said that I would whoop her ass, but she didn't call her out if that was her. But come on, you got to think about it. That's an Ali we're talking about. She's going to say shit like that. If people can tolerate Lennox Lewis saying that he would beat Alexander Usyk, that does not mean he wants to come back to fight Alexander Usyk. That just means how he feels. Now, he's always going to think that in his mind because he's thinking like a warrior, a champion, a fighter, a winner, Commentators brought it up last week. Laila Ali said that she would do it for 20 million, 15 to 20 million. She said to even have the conversation. Okay, let's do this because I have it right here. Fuck.
Seriously.
Because it's like. Shit, she ain't been in the ring forever. This is boxing, bro. This ain't tennis. Dude, it's been a long time. I thought I just did. Dude, it's crazy. Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields, the GOAT ghetto ass, old ass trick. When was Ali? Ali. When was the prime Ali? Ali. Isn't the last time Ali fought was on the Tyson McBride undercard? No, she fought in Johannesburg, Africa. Now you guys see how Pitbull Cruz is fighting. That's exactly how Kevin Lennon is supposed to fight. Big ass Lawrence Akali. Kurt, did you see Clarissa got dropped in sparring by some unknown Russian boxer? Yeah, some dude. Yeah, she got her ass stopped. You can make look, bro. There's differences between the two. You don't fight, you don't spar men and expect. Lucille Riker learned that shit too. She got her ass knocked out. She tried to fight a kickboxer. That was absolutely ridiculous. That was the dumbest shit I ever seen. Like, what was you thinking? What the hell were you thinking? You know, it's crazy. What were you thinking? That's what I want to know. What were you thinking? Like, I don't know. And then she tried to cover it up by talking about it more. Like, oh man, he didn't even hurt me. Yeah, I'm like, dude, I'm looking at her. Because they were going to trade left hooks and old boy caught her. Boom! And dropped her ass, bro. She got caught so hard to the point she got dropped right on her back. But I think more, I mean, shoot, she's the GOAT. That's the reason she's the GOAT. Instead of saying I'm the GOAT, but I just happen to be a woman. No. You know, you're the best at fighting women because you're a woman. That's fine. You're regarded as the best woman of all time. Ali versus Shields is a fantasy fight, but I don't think it should happen unless it's an exhibition, and it won't be because Clarissa Shields will want to beat up Laila Ali. Because Clarissa Shields don't look like Laila. Laila's very attractive, bro. She's very attractive, tall, you know, ambitious and shit like that. Kurt, who wins Usyk versus Prime Ika Barabucci? There's no way of knowing because there was at that point, there was a difference, total difference in opposition at that time. You had guys like David Tua that ain't never been down, Chris Bird, Ika Barabucci. You had Michael Moore still in the mix. You had Holyfield. You had Lennox Lewis. You had Hasim Rahman. Bro, you had so many people. You had Clifford the Black Rhino ATM. Look at Jinky still looking good. She's looking a lot older, you know. She looks, you know, but she's still looking good. She used to have a sister that was pretty hot. They used to hang out with him. I wonder where she at. You know, it's crazy. I remember Manny was talking about all the people. You know, Manny got all the fucking people around him. He got to take care of all of them, bro. They're everywhere. Shout out to Jinky Pacquiao, people. He got like 5 kids by her. He ain't playing around. Jinky, come here, Jinky. Let me talk to you, Jinky. Let it lay down for a minute. Let's talk. Let's do some talking in the pillows. You like pillow talking? I like pillow talking too. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Usyk has benefited from this weak heavyweight era. It's not necessarily weak because people were praising the shit out of it when we didn't even know Usyk existed, right? So that's kind of unfair. That's unfair to say, bro. Because you had these guys. Who did we have? We had AJ, we had Wilder, we had Tyson Fury, which Tyson Fury wasn't even back around yet. Then we had you had Dillian White, you had guys like Dubois that was up and coming long time ago, bro. This was a while back. Joe Joyce was pretty good. Parker was a champion. Then you had Andy Ruiz. You know, you had a lot of these fighters that were out and that were around, but I mean, you have to understand. You have to understand, bro. You know, I like to take Jinky. Every time we go to I go to the States, I go to United States, we have to come back. And, good right. Get him. Get him. There you go. Good left from Pedro. Pit Bull. Get him. Because he called him, bro. He froze. He's called Salcedo. He froze. Bow. He's like, oh. He pulled a Charles Martin when Ortiz hit his ass. Nah, this is one woman I fall in love with 3 times in my life. Yes. Okay, Kurt, listen. To those fighters you named before, name 3 of those you believe he could have beaten. I mean, here's the thing. At that time, you take this Usyk at 38 years of age. It's only fair. Fight Dillian White in 2018. Be a hell of a fight. That would be one hell of a fight, bro. Shit. Fuck it. Fight Wilder in 2018. Now, I know how it is. We just seen Usyk knock somebody the fuck out. It's hard to unsee that because we're only looking at that. That's the image and the last action and the last performance we've seen Usyk do. Usyk will be on fire for the next week or 2. Bars. But understand this, you know. But understand this. It's like, ooh, good right hand from Pitbull. Ooh, he caught him solid. And understand this. Guys from that time frame, Shit. What about AJ from 2018? Let's look at this shit like a roster, like we're playing Madden. Take that Joshua from 2017, the one that fought Klitschko, and throw him in with the guy today. You know what I mean? What kind of fight you think that would produce? Good morning from here, brother, watching from Denmark. Kelvin, counterpunch to you. Why are you people acting like Usyk was so vastly superior, Joshua and Fury, when they were competitive fights? Now, you do have a point there, Hoffy. You do have a point. I mean, they were competitive, but he beat them. Tyson Fury was very competitive in the first fight. AJ, I think the second fight was better. I just think AJ could not deal. Usyk beats you with the pace. Those big-ass dudes like that, and for the record now, Tyson Fury and Joshua, despite Joshua being knocked out by Dubois, they got better chins than Dubois. And Usyk has better chins than all of them, but understand, they have better chins than Dubois because they land. Bro, Usyk landed shot after shot on Joshua. Daniel Dubois took 2 or 3 shots. He was fucking down. I'm done. Bow! Oh, slide to the left. Slide to the right. Bow! Crisscross. Bow! Crisscross. He was done. He didn't want to get no more. But I mean, no, I get you on that. They were competitive fights, but were the fights that made Usyk the best fighter, fighting the best fighters here in this day, in this age. Battle Tiger Network. My girlfriend is Filipino. You like a Filipina? You do? You like a Filipina? Yeah, dude. Daniel disappointed me tonight. Yeah, he did. He did. You like a Filipina? You like it, me? Well, they are a trip, bro. They did a lot of them, too. A lot of them. You like a Filipina? You like a Filipina? You do? Kamusta barae? Kamusta? Kamusta mabuti? Barae? Oh, but I'm jealous. Wouldn't have been competitive in Lewis's era. But I mean, it's not Lewis's era. It's no need of being bitter about something that doesn't exist. Lennox Lewis is not fighting these days. It's like he would have been, that's salty. He sounds salt. He sounds salty, Yeah, women are nice. Yeah, I do agree, Look at Cal. Yeah. Triple D only having one fight in this year is bad for him. Well, it's nobody's fault but his own. Nobody's fault but his own, bro. Don't feel sorry for Danny Dubois. I will hate it though if personal, like his personal life falls apart. You know what I mean? Because after the money, after the job is done, what do you really have? Your friends and loved ones, right? Your personal warm circle of people. I would hate for somebody or something to happen that stopped that. Because what are you going to do with money when somebody leaves your ass? Especially if they want to take a chunk of it. I don't think he is coming from him. Kurt, who will win Michael Spinks versus Usyk? I don't know. Man. Because I haven't seen Spinks fight in a while. I think Dubois will be okay. Yeah, maybe, I think, he was real dry, though, bro. He was, I'll be back. Yeah, he got caught, bro. He got his ass knocked out. Usyk did not play with that dude. He didn't play with him. The irony of that shit bro, I have so much shit to talk about tomorrow. Kurt, who should Triple D fight next? Jarrell Miller. He should fight Jarrell Miller, and if Joseph Parker don't get his just due, he should fight Joseph Parker. Because if I'm Frank Warren, I'm going to want, good right hand for a Pitbull. I would want Joseph Parker to take on Daniel Dubois. If I'm Frank Warren, I'd be like, hey, Joseph, I know you wanted to fight Daniel Dubois. So just given, if you don't get the opportunity to fight Usyk, you could always fight Daniel Dubois. Hoping Daniel could beat Parker. And then that will bring Daniel right back to where he was, right? It will bring him to an opportunity on the WBO. So it all depends, man. One fight a year isn't a factor because Usyk only fights once a year aside from the 2 years he fought. No, he'll fight again this year. So he fought in July. He'll fight again in probably November, December. You're not going to catch him he's going to fight somebody at the end of the year. Watch me. Watch this. So, yeah, Usyk's good. Usyk's back on track. He's not going to go the whole year without fighting. There would be no reason to. You know what I'm saying? You can tell when Triple D started to short circuit when the interviewer asked him about quitting. Oh, man. Yeah, he got his ass knocked out, bro. That's crazy. Shit's crazy. Because Usyk was starting it, bro. And then, he doesn't understand Usyk knows how to fight. Do you understand when people know how to fight? They know these type of things, bro. He messed around and found out. He fucked around and found out, man. I got to call my boy Showbiz. He stacked that fucking money. Showbiz. Hey, stop, man. Curry Solomon Dacrease versus Jermaine Franklin. That would be a good fight. It would be a fight, though, that Jermaine would have to search for Dacrease. He would have to search for him. You can tell they hated each other. Efe Ajagba is the guy who needs a big fight next. Yeah, he does. He deserves it. I think he deserves. Probably they're going to throw Parker in there with him. That's probably what's going to happen. They're going to throw Parker in there with Efe Ajagba. It's going to be another tough-ass fight. And he's going to be one step from nowhere because he's not going to get the fight. They ain't going to put Parker in there. You know what I mean? Because they still want to see big fights. And I don't know what the fuck is it with Turki Al-Sheikh and Tyson Fury. Why do you care if Tyson Fury fights Usyk and gets his ass whooped again? You just want to see someone knocked out. I would like to see someone knocked out. Because I guarantee you, when he knocks out Tyson Fury, and Tyson's been drinking and drugging and shit, Tyson been fucking up. I'm telling you. Tyson ain't ready for that type of fight. He ain't ready for that type of fight. He ain't ready for someone like Usyk, especially he got out of the game. He ain't fought no. Look, if he don't fight this year, then he calls himself fighting next year. Usyk, fighting, and then he's been out of the ring a year. He gonna get his ass whooped again, but worse. Yeah, he's making these fights up like a kid with an ant farm, you know. I want to see Usyk versus Moses Atoma. Let's axe the Bokoli fight. We'll put Bokoli back with Joseph Parker and let Moses step in for this man. And then we will see who is best. The young versus the old. Simba versus Mufasa. For some reason, everyone goes into the ring with Usyk the exact way Usyk wants him to. Because he knows he's been there. He's been there. He knows exactly what to do. If you don't, good left hook. Good left hook for Cruz, bro. Pitbull hit that motherfucker. Bow. You know? I remember when Cruz beat the shit out of Rolly Romero. That shit was funny. He beat him senseless, bro. Boom! 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 He could not miss Rolly. And then Rolly goes and beats Ryan Garcia. That shit's funny, bro. And all these fighters you thought that was worth the shit ain't. And it's great. I love it, bro. I love this whole thing. Turkey's bringing everything to the forefront because we're seeing and we're learning about a lot of people. We're learning about a lot of people when it comes to what they can actually do, what someone perceives them to easily do. It's a difference. You think that he should be able to beat him, but in reality, he can't. He'll get his ass whooped. And that's what we're starting to see right now. Moses is from Chatham, 7 miles from me. Jack, man, he isn't coming back from that. He humiliated and quit. Damn. Damn, Hoffy, why don't you give him a break? Leave him alone. Shit, he just ain't better than Usyk. He just never was, I don't think. I told you motherfuckers it was a waste of time. Did I not tell you that it was a waste of time? I told you that if he gets beat up, I said the same shit's going to happen. He's going to get his ass whooped, and we're going to waste a whole time of training camp and a whole bunch of people's time and patience. At least he knocked his ass out, though. So we won't have to worry about that again. I just don't like waiting time a person that only left. A person that only has a certain amount of fights left, that's what you're dealing with. Atoma, I wonder if he stayed with Don Charles. Nope. They're going to ask Don Charles' ass. Watch what I tell you. That's going to be funny. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Why are you firing me? I did, and I told him what to do, and he did not do it. He said it. You never listen. Don't push the horses. Yeah? Poor bastard. Man, he's busting his ass up, bro. Oh, man. He's getting beat. He's getting his ass whooped, bro. So that's what happens, man. He barred him after the weigh-in. Barred? Hell yeah, that was disrespectful. He had an ass whooping coming for that alone, people. Let's just be real. Dubois got an ass whooping. He had it coming. And after that, I didn't really want to tell you guys, but after I seen that shit, I was like, you know what? He going to get his ass whooped now. You know what I mean? Every time Daniel does something disrespectful, he gets his ass punished. It's just karma, baby. It's just karma. You don't do fuckboy shit and expect to get rewarded. I'm just being real with you. You don't do fuckboy shit when you and then expect to be rewarded. It doesn't work that way. See, Dubois always does something that he has no business doing. And he always gets his ass whooped because of it. Fury Undisputed 2026. We want Fury versus Usyk 3. Yeah, you're the only one, Tyson Fury. That's probably Tyson Fury, too. You fucking Dulce. When I see you, I'm going to fold you up in a pretzel, you fucking prick. I'm gonna wallop you. I'm gonna crack you over the head with me whip. You bastard. You prick. Kurt DeVille, I'm gonna show you. You look like an AJ fanboy. I'm gonna show you what happens to fanboys in our town. I'm gonna show you what we do to them in Manchester. You sausage. You overgrown prick. Why did you fight? I'll give you a walloping. I'll give you $2 million to kick you in the ass. You prick. I'll bet you're chinny. I bet you have no chin under there. I'll hit you and you'll go right out. Tyson will talk so much shit about me, I swear, man. He'll talk so much shit. Man. Any full Ultimate Fighter, check him out. Good cruiserweight. Who you want to see Usyk fight next? I want to see him fight Parker, your honorary gypsy brother. and see if Tyson was about that. If Tyson, I want to see him fight Parker. I think Parker would whoop Usyk, the old bastard. Give me brother a time to shine. You don't hear him saying that shit, do you? Nope. Mm-mm. And it's bad. And if I'm Parker, bro, I'm gonna look. I'll go at Tyson. Tyson, why haven't you supported me? What are you talking about, Joseph? Well, I'm in line to fight him next, and all I keep hearing is you fighting Usyk next. It's not fair to me. Listen, I can't help what they want. The fans want it. Well, you can vouch for me. I thought we were brothers. I thought we were good. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. You're okay, Joseph Parker, but Joe Joyce gave you a walloping. You can't come back from that. I'm the guy. I'm the reason why everyone comes to see. I'm the guy that actually beat Usyk. You don't stand a chance. We got unfinished business. Stay out of mine. No, dude. I think that shit now too. Man, you are better for me than Showbiz. Listen, to each his own. But I'll tell you this. It just makes Wilder even more disappointed seeing that he's not even in the mix no more. It's sad. He's all right. He's coming back. He's still fighting, so he's always in the mix. That's what I say, man. We got to think positive for these fighters here. Parker, oops, Fury. I'm telling you. It's my time to shine. It always will be. You're my buddy. You might be Robin, but I'm Batman. You understand? You can't get your opportunity until I get mine. Well, you already had it. You've had it twice. I just want to get what's nice. Boss. You've been hanging around that Kurt DeVille guy. He thinks he's rhyming. He thinks he's Muhammad Ali. I'm the best shit since fixed bread. I'm that. Dulce. Then Parker fuck around and whoop Fury. And that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say, but he'll fuck around and whoop Fury. Because for one, he's been in there probably more than anybody has sparring him. Joseph Parker knows Fury. It's almost like Larry Holmes knows Muhammad Ali, and he beat the shit out of him, right? Needless to say, but it happens. But that's exactly what that's like. You know, Larry Holmes, Parker is the Larry Holmes, is Tyson Fury is the Muhammad Ali. He's one of those guys. He's more outspoken. He's more sellable commodity. Joseph Parker is good at what he does, but it's not going to work. The perfect comeback opponent from Danny Dubois would be Jermaine Franklin. I think it would be good. Damn that. What about Jared Anderson? Danny Dubois versus Jared Anderson, I think, will be very good. Ooh, oh, God. Bro, Pitbull is not beating this dude's ass right now. Left hook, right hand, left hook. Oh, they're about to stop it. Salcido, bow, right hand lands. Ooh, Pitbull, bow, body shot. Right hand lands. Ooh, right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook. Body shots, punishment. Ooh. He needs to get back. Body. Ooh, good right hand to the body. Let him go. 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 Right hand. Left hook. He's over it. He's beating the shit out of us. He's beating the shit out of Salcido. He's beating his ass right now. I mean, badly. I like Pitbull, though. I like Pitbull Cruz. I like how he fights. He puts it and he leaves it all in the ring. Hey, you guys pay attention to that referee. You know who that referee is? That's the referee that saved Tyson Fury's first fight. Mark Nelson. That's Mark fucking Nelson right there. He was the guy that gave Tyson Fury a 8 count or a 9 count instead of waving the fight off. That's the dude right there. Yeah, he'll be 40 in October, bro. Yeah, Wilder will be in the 40s membership. I'll be like Deontay Wilder, man. Happy birthday to you, man. Get away from me, man. Get away from me, man. Get away from me, man. Get away. Get away from me, man. Mark my words, Dubois loses his next fight. He probably will. Somebody will whoop his ass again because he may not come in the same way. And if they're not careful, if they don't want to rebuild him or get him an easy fix, he's going to go in there with somebody that's already a live dog, and they're going to show him where he belongs on the canvas. No, that's him. That's Mark Nelson. That is Mark Nelson right there. Right? Isn't that Mark Nelson? Mark Nelson, referee. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Same guy. Same cat. That's him right there, bro. I know those refs because I've already done a referee review on them. That made seconds disappear. Says as Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk took everything from me. I need to finish him. Got his ass whooped. He's whooped all of their asses twice. They 2 times. I am feel 2 times. I win. Now, 2 times I win. All fighters. All fighters. I win. Dubois, Joshua, and Fury. Greedy belly. I love you. Orbital and jawbone compressed. Effie will eat up Daniel now. Everyone who wants to beat Daniel. Yeah, it'll probably be a punching bag. You know what I mean? But keep in mind, not everyone's Alexander Usyk. So don't think it's going to be easy to go in there and knock out Dubois, because that's when people get their face smashed in. That's when people get their face smashed in. For sure. For sure. They get their face smashed in. To do a Tyson Fury impression saying Alexander Usyk took everything from me, I need to finish him. The little prick, he caught me. He caught me in the 9th round, and he still had air. I was thinking, where did this faggot get it from? The little Dosa, the little Ukrainian prick. He was mad at me for beating up Vladimir Klitschko. You can see Tyson Fury because you know he's going to talk about Usyk. You heard him. I've watched that fight 250 times, and I don't see how he beat me. Why don't you try watching round 9 250 times, Tyson, and see how that is? Kurt Dubois was never good. Man, y'all talking about my man Dubois. Stop. You guys are terrible. Kurt, real funny impression, Usyk. Give me $500 million and I'll fight AJ for free. Me too. Give me $500 million. I'll fight AJ all day. You ready, AJ? Let's go another 12. Come on. I'll be ready for them. Bastards, a lot of them let down the country. Bastards, a lot of them. They got their ass whooped. Usyk came in and kicked ass. Look, and it's crazy. They all took a piece of Vladimir Klitschko, right, in glory, and it took another Ukrainian, the Omega, to come back and whoop all of them's ass. He whooped them all. He beat every one of them. Will Wilder fight Usyk? I don't know. I don't think Wilder ain't there yet. I mean, the guy, okay, it would be unfair for Wilder to get a fight with Usyk when Usyk ain't even fought the guys that beat Wilder. That's fucked up. Fight Zane. Fight Parker. Come on, man. Come on. Americans laughing at Dubois and your heavyweight is Wilder. Hold on now. I mean, it is what it is. Usyk have insane amateur record. He sees it all. What? Tyson Fury? He's a brilliant fighter. He's the best fighter. He's the best fighter ever fought. And then the same breath, I'd beat that Dosa. He's a bum. Damn. Boy, that's crazy. Kurt, do you think Do you know that Dubois is autistic? Don't say that, bro. Don't say that shit. Do you hear? Look, you guys hear Hoffy? Did you know Danny Dubois is autistic? Don't say that, man, because don't say that, man. Stop it. You hear him saying shit, and the no. Like, ooh, something ain't right about him. Oh, he's sick. Usyk has an insane amateur record. Kurt Usyk will have to retire at some point. He can't fight everyone. He needs to fight, but still, I mean, I don't know, man. I think he needs to fight the people that are there that deserve it, you know? I think that should be the case. Dubois is definitely neurodivergent. Neurodivergent. What the hell does that mean? What does that mean? Neurodivergent. What does that mean? Hold on, I'll look it up. Neurodivergent definition. Whose brain process information, think, and behave differently from what is typically considered normal. Okay. Gotcha. Someone else would knock him out. He did have another look on his face from round one. Damn. Kurt, he is. You guys leave him alone, man. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Shit. Who you got, White versus Atoma? I got Atoma knocking out White. Ooh, good right uppercut. He did, round one of Mice and Men. Lenny. Kurt, Usyk will never dare fight Bakali. I wouldn't either if I didn't have to be real with you. Because Bakali be one of them ones that knocks him out. Oh. Come on. Let him go. Daniel looked confused. He was confused when he got fucking hit. Yep, 1 point. 1 point. That's the point you would have took when you got dropped, you cunt. Stop holding. Exactly. Big up Mark Nelson. That's how you do it. Deduct points. Ooh, good right hand. Ooh, Pitbull came in there and knocked the shit out of him. Oh, get back. Yeah, let him count. Let him count. Now he's down. That's what happens when you can't grab. Yeah, he's getting stopped, bro. And this is the 10th round. Bow. Come on, bow. Get him. Knock him out. Pitbull, knock his ass out. Knock him out. Pow. Oh, saved by the bell. That's what exactly happened. He was saved by the bell. I'm not trying to be mean. Shit. But you are. I've dated African women. They are mean as hell. But they just like, but I'm not trying to be mean. Yeah, you are. But you are. Don't matter if you're not trying to be. The shit you're doing and saying is offensive. It's deplorable. Kurt, why didn't exchange pleasantries after the fight? Why didn't? Well, Usyk did. Dubois didn't. I mean, Usyk didn't. Like, Dubois wasn't a dick either. He know he got his ass whooped. There was nothing controversial about it. He got his ass whooped. He got knocked out fair and square. There was nothing Don Charles could say. There was nothing George Fox could say. There is nothing that Stan Dubois could say. Neither could Daniel. I got to take my hat off to him. That's it. That's all it is. Look at Manny Pacquiao. 1,428 days layoff is the third longest gap in inactivity to compete for a world title. And how the fuck could he be up for a world title, been out of the ring that long? 4 years, and then you can come back. I am ready for a title fight, Mauricio. I am ready for a title fight, and don't give me the title fight. Don't worry, we will get you the title fight. We will get you title fight with Mario Barrios. You will be number WBC in rankings. Kurt, my brother is autistic. Now you're trying to qualify it? Stop. I know what you're doing. Hafi, I know what you're doing. Cut the shit. Don Charles and Dubois are on the short bus home. It'll be okay. Get off me. Why did you punch Usyk that way? Oh, man. Listen, yeah, this is the corrupt boxing that pushed Manny into the front line. Yeah, to the front battlefield. Shit, the good firing squad. What is Manny's chances of winning tonight? He ain't gonna be able to. He need a ladder to touch the tall bastard. That dude's my height. Born in 1995 or 97 or some shit like that. I don't know. He's born in 95. Usyk can actually punch. He's not pillow fisted like I thought. Hell no, he ain't. Better find that shit out. Anybody could have told you that, bud, but okay. The way he knocked out Tony Bellew, understand something. Do you know those guys were 200 pounds? How many pounds did Alexander Usyk and Tony Bellew weigh in at? Alexander Usyk weighed 198.4 pounds and Tony Bellew weighed in 199.4 pounds. These motherfuckers were 200 pounds apiece. This heavyweights, bro. I don't care. I don't care what you say. You got somebody that's 200 pounds punching you in the face. Do you think that they can't hurt you? Do you think they have the inability to punch because they're smaller than someone by 20 pounds or more? That don't mean much. Manny might get dropped. I really don't want to see the shit, but I mean, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You think the fix could be in for Manny? If it wasn't in for him 4 years ago, I don't see it in for him now. I mean, unless something has changed that, tremendous. Where the hell is Abner Maris? What is he talking about? Usyk is the greatest of all time, all in the modern boxing. He's good, bro. He's good. This is giving Duran versus Joppy vibes. Yeah, I remember that shit.
You've been telling us all week in every interview because you sparred him and he said he makes you feel stupid. He demoralizes you. He weakens your mindset.
Daniel was beat maybe a minute in. He got hit with 3 or 4 jabs. It was made to miss. At the end of round 1, I believe Daniel.
Bro, I have so many videos to do. It's just stupid. I got about 5 videos to do tomorrow on top of the reflection video. So I'm constantly getting sent more and more material to do more. I just dropped a short for what it's worth. So the short is doing very, very bloody well. So it is what it is. Manny is, on the 14th, Mama Lou, he will be 47 years old. That's my football number, 47. Kurt, what do you think of Jake Paul calling out AJ? If that fight happens, Jake Paul's going to need a coffin. That's all right. That's all right. I mean, at that point, people will then respect him, I hope. Yeah, Abner been getting close, fresh cuts. Yeah, he's Abner Mares is rich. He lives in a place. I think they fucked with him one time because they didn't believe he lived there or something. You know, that's what happens when you live in Guppy land. You know what I mean? And speaking of which, Sebastian Fundora, stepped in on short notice for Keith Thurman. Yeah, I remember that shit. That was horrible. Sized that coffin correctly, too. Yeah. You guys cut it out, will you? Thurman disappeared after losing to Manny. Yeah, he disappeared for a while because I think Thurman received how much money did Keith Thurman make for fighting Manny Pacquiao? Yeah, Keith Thurman guaranteed purse for the fight against Manny was $2.5 million. It's important to note that fighters often earn additional income beyond their guaranteed purse through various sources like pay-per-view revenue, shares, and sponsorships. One source reported that Thurman was expected to make around $8 million. That motherfucker he walked away with $8 million. He got married to a pretty girl from Nepal. Yeah. He's set. And think about it. Check this out. I think he bought a house in Nepal. And if he didn't buy a house in Nepal and he married a girl from Nepal, she bought a house in Nepal with that damn money. So they both are in Nepal a lot. That's what happens when you deal with someone or you marry someone or you're involved with someone overseas. They're going to have some other property in their home place. Make no mistake about it. That's just standard. They ain't going to be, they got some place to go that they've been, they've got their property somewhere. So let's look at it like this. How much money is $8 million worth in Nepal? Okay, get this. $8 million is currently worth $1,101,510,000. Wow. Whatever that shit is. RS, whatever the RS currency is in Nepal. So he's a billionaire in Nepal. Do you think he wants to go anywhere? He couldn't spend all that damn money in his lifetime in Nepal. Dale Boy is 42 in December. Is there any boxer greater than Usyk in the modern day boxing? I mean, listen, he still has to fight Parker and he still has to fight Caballo. And if he gets beat by one of those two, what are we going to say? Are we going to talk the same fucking way? I want people to understand. Like we're like, it's a hype train. I get it. Live it up. Ukraine. Right? But at the end of the day, you have to remember something. You have to remember that, yeah, he was busted. Bro, he was busting Fundora up. That was the bloodiest fight I ever saw. Dude, you seen blood everywhere, dude. That shit was murderous. Blood gushing all out of his head. Stupid idiots. Hold on, let me see what they're saying right here.
It's a lot of blood. That's crazy.
Sometimes one night is enough to change everything. With a last-minute opponent on just 11 days' notice, Tszyu took a chance. Sebastian Fundora took his belt. Now both men return to the ring in a highly anticipated rematch.
Wow.
One looking to rewrite history, the other to cement it.
Hoping for another one just like this, another bloody mess.
I bet you do. Shit. Because it took him to be fouled and for him to get cut for him to stop whacking you. Because if it would have been another round like the rounds that we saw, rounds 1 and rounds 2, Tszyu was going to knock out Fundora, just like what was it? It was Mendoza, I believe it was. You still upset Usyk won, Kurt? No, I'm not upset that Usyk won at all. What are you talking about? What colors do you see this? Do you understand these are Ukrainian colors? This is I am very feel colors. What I will do is he the greatest. I mean, what did people Dubois already? The only difference is he knocked his ass out this time. I want people to understand that. I'm not hating on Usyk. Okay? But I've already called it. Stop acting like this is something out of the fucking wazoo, please. Usyk was going to show people what was up. You know what I mean? Usyk was going to show people what was up. And like I told people, when Usyk wins, then what? Yes, everybody still wants a piece of Usyk because Usyk is yet to be defeated. You know? Yeah, Brian Mendoza. That's what it was. Brian. I'd rather Caballo versus Parker winner gets Usyk. I mean, I think that's how it's supposed to be. You know, everybody's trying to make people are so greedy in boxing to the point where before they fought, you heard Frank, well, I think that you need pay-per-view. You say that because you're worried about your own line in your own pockets. Because you got to understand, you think George Warren and Frank Warren, you think them dudes are just sitting there looking and shit in these sharp-ass 2-3-piece suits on and shit, Brooks Brothers suits with Stacey Adams on and shit. Do you think these dudes are there just because they love fighting? No, they're there because they have vested interest in their fighter because they all get a piece of that fighter's fight purse. That's how it's set up. It's almost like lawyers when you get paid, right? If you get a lawyer and you sue someone, that lawyer is getting a percentage, just like that promoter is. You understand? They got to pay. So, yeah, they're sitting there, you know, they're sitting there and they have vested interest. So the more money they make is the more money that they can take a percentage out of. The higher the purse, the higher the percentage. So if you know that about promoters and lawyers and all that shit, you know that, hey, they're going to be rooting for the biggest fight possible. They're not going to be rooting necessarily for the best fight, competitive fight, because then their fighter will lose. And then what? Then their fighter may lose. Their fighter might have a career-ending injury. So they know that. They're like, dude, our cash cow, if he gets hurt, fuck. We can't get our whatever percent, 10% out of 100 million. Do you know how much money that is? Come on, bro. Too certainly the transaction. That's why you need to self-promote. It's much more doable this day and age. Bridger fights are the worst thing that fighters can do. Just fight top guys and stop trying to let fights marinate. Hafid Hafsa, look it up. He is 42 this December. Yeah, he's old. Ooh, Mario Barrios is the favorite, bro. But you look, from whoever you bet on for knockout, you're still going to get paid because it's a positive win. Damn, Manny Pacquiao. Boy, I tell you, 46. He looks like he's 46 too now, though. If you look at Pacquiao, he don't look like that little kid no more with that round egg pie face. He ain't that dude no more. You see wrinkles up there. Shit, he's going to need some Botox after this shit. But Manny ain't going to know how to sit the fuck down unless Mario Barrios can put a whooping on him. So if he can put a whooping on him, yeah. Yeah, born 1983. How old do you think that is? If you were born in 1983, bro, yes, you're 42 years of age. The only reason Usyk is a little better is because of his training and experience that fighters like Joshua don't have. Correct. I agree. But I mean, he had to be able to endure the training. He was the one training. Training ain't the easiest thing to do, because if it was that easy to get up and go to the gym, to get ripped, to get into shape, to get into fighting shape in an extreme sport like boxing, everybody would do it, but it ain't for everybody. That's why we praise these guys for showing up and showing out when they get their ass in there and put their lives on the line and their livelihood on the line and their health on the line. Okay? That's why we do it. That's why we praise them, because it's like, look, not everybody can do what we see on TV. It don't matter how drunk you get and you think you, man, fucking, no, you wouldn't have. You got your ass whooped. You know, I'm 88, brother. Damn. I didn't say it like, what's it called? Kevin Hart. Damn. You know. That was the funniest shit ever, bro. I laughed so much on that, bro. If I wanted to laugh, I would watch Don Cheadle getting interviewed by Kevin Hart. Because, you know, I'm 56 years old. Damn! Don Charles like, oh, you're 1988. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, damn, you're 88? I'm 88, Sonny. Ah, damn. It's crazy. 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 Yeah, you are 37, isn't it? Because if you're 85, if you're born in 85, you're 40, depending on your month. Manny wins this fight, then what? He won't sit his ass down and somebody is going to hurt him. Somebody like Brian Norman or some fucking body that's going to want to fight a legend. Who ain't going to want to fight Manny Pacquiao and put him on the resume? Devin Haney or some shit. You know what I mean? And I would rather him fight Devin Haney than one of these knockout artists. Boots Ennis. You know what I mean? You don't want to see that shit. Boots Ennis versus Manny Pacquiao. He's going to fucking destroy him. He's going to destroy him. Kurt Bam is fighting now. Bam? Where's Bam fighting? Because what I see is Fundora. I see Fundora fighting now. I hate the fact that Pacquiao is fighting. Me too. You guys realize that African athletes are like Cuban ones. They lie about their age. Chisora is about 46. Damn. Didn't know that one. First time I heard that one. I can't say yay or nay because I never heard that before. But a lot of those Cuban fighters pretty much are African fighters. You know what I mean? Jeff Horn, DAZN, or Jeff Horn rematch. Yeah, Jeff Horn's big as shit. He always was. Now I think he fought at 160 and got blown up. Somebody knocked him right on out. Poor bastard. I love that Manny's fighting. I love what I do. And I like to fight. I like to... I'm still quick and fast. And then I can still make love to my wife, Jinky, after when I'm finished. She loves to kiss me on my forehead. She loves to kiss me on my swell. On my scar. Is Usyk in the GOAT conversation after today? I mean, he should be, but he should have been anyway. Give him some credit, will you? I don't want him to get severely injured. Well, I mean, shit. That's what could happen. And what did he fight? Barrios. Barrios jacked up the dude that jacked him up. He retired. What's his name? Mr. Santeria. What's his name? Dennis Eubank. I like to fight and I am ready to fight. I am always ready to fight. I love fighting. You love fighting too. Yo, Dennis, you bank. Yo, Dennis, I want you to show me how and where your mother lives. I want you to tell me where your mother lives. Where in Cuba your mother lives. Pero tú dices que no te le da la gana decir. No tenemos que decir que le da la gana. I don't speak Spanish. Tell me the words you know in English. Kurt, you're not covering Bam or Don on Don. Oh, the zone. Oh, okay. No, I'm watching Tszyu versus Fundora, bro. I paid for this shit. I'm watching it. You know? Salute, Kurt. We are still awake over here in Great Britain. Let's go, Fundora. If Tim loses again, he has to reconsider his career. Yeah, that's true. I do agree. Ugas, your name, your new name is Eubank. 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 Close enough. Close enough. Charlie Murphy used to shout me out on Twitter way back. Cool. If Manny wins, he will be the oldest boxer to win, breaking George Foreman. No, he would be breaking. He's not the oldest heavyweight. I mean, he's not the oldest champion. The oldest champion is Bernard Hopkins. Who is the oldest boxing champion ever? Bernard Hopkins. Like I said, he's not going to beat Bernard Hopkins being 47. No. Yeah, he will. Yes, he will. This made Hopkins the oldest at 46. So, yeah, if he wins, he will become the oldest. I stand corrected. Yeah, great. Philly owned B-Hop. Fights with sticks, stones, and bottles in the streets of Philly. Comedy makes life better. Yeah, it does, bro. I do agree. Rick James, bitch. Charlie Murphy! Oh, man. That was the best thing back then, bro. I remember I was like 23, 24 years old. And that shit used to come on. That was the funniest shit ever. And then what made it better was when they released Comedy Central released the uncut version. Oh my God, that shit broke all kind of numbers. You know, yeah. Rest in peace, Charlie Murphy, bro. Yeah, he was just. Damn, Fundora's fucking tall. Usyk versus Dubois, too. Dubois was late, just like Anthony Joshua. Uh-oh. Wow. And roll the dance. Greatest show of all time. Good head movement from Tszyu though, bro. Because good head movement because he's gonna need it. Good. Ooh, he barely missed because he's fighting. This shit reminds me of Bruce Lee in the Game of Death when Bruce was fighting Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Dude, Fundora's hard to get to, though, bro. He's just like this long-armed. Oh, right hand. Uh-oh. Dropped Tszyu, bro. Dropped him in his tracks. Bro, look, sometimes, bro, he caught him hard, too, with that shit. He caught him at the end of that shot. He caught Tszyu at the end of that shot. Uh-oh. Fundora's coming in for the kill. He's coming in for the kill. Oh, good right hand from Tszyu. Overhand. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Fundora. That's crazy, man. It's crazy how the damage that you that you go through. Because like this shit never happened in the first fight. Like just a straight shot, and it's crazy. That has to be a Fundora round just based on the knockdown. So it's a 10-8 round for Fundora. Fundora caught that boy, boom, right at the end. Damn, is a human praying mantis. He's crazy, crazy, man. Watch this. Watch this. Look, he set him up, jab, boom. That was actually an overhand. It was more like a bow. He caught him, bow. Ooh, yeah, he caught him with a backhand, bro. Backhand hook, jab, boom. And actually, he landed on the ear, so they traded hooks and put Tszyu's ass down. And you have to think about that Mutatalia fight, bro. That's just real. Imagine if Fundora fought tall. Yeah. That's all he would do all day. You would hate him. It'd be another Klitschko situation. Like, here comes this bastard that fights tall. Oh, good right. Oh, good. Oh, and he's a southpaw, right? Fundora, bro, he's trying. He look, and he's in range, and he has to look, and Tszyu has to stay out of range. Look at that jab, peppering his ass, back. Oh, good left uppercut, bro. Tszyu's trying to knock his face off, because that's frustrating, dude. That dude ain't even like, dude, grow. Get bigger and fight in your own weight class, you little skinny bastard. You know what I mean? Good straight left. Look at that. Left lands. Oh, left lands. Yeah, he's going to get put down again. He's fucking him up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, left hook lands for Tszyu. Tszyu stayed in the pocket. Left hook for Tszyu. Right hand for Tszyu. Shout out to Harvey Doc for not being a pussy and stopping that. Because, oh, good left hook for Tszyu. Good left hook for Tszyu. That stopped Fundora from that shit momentarily. Bow, right hand. See, he thought it was over. He started just throwing those shots and throwing caution to the wind. And Tszyu was like waiting. He had his guard up. He was getting caught with those shots. But then all of a sudden, he just started unloading. And then that's when it was over. He's bleeding on that right side of that eyebrow. So they got to stop that shit. I hope they fired that cut man and got somebody else in there. Ooh, good left from Fundora. Good left from Fundora. Fondora's kind of wobbly, though. He's kind of wobbly. But he's still coherent to what's going on. Because it's like this. He has to land that shot. And see, he's moving. Look, if he wasn't coherent, he didn't know what's going on, he would stay there and try to stand his ground like somebody like fight or flight. But he knows, like, look, I gotta move because there would be no. Oh, he's off a bit. He's off again. Good jab from Fundora. Good jab for Fundora. Yeah, he's long, bro. It's shit difficult. He's moving. He's slipping, but it's hard though. It's hard. It's hard to catch that tall, lanky bastard. But Brian Mendoza did it, bro. He caught him, boom, boom. He caught him, bro. It took him out. He caught him and took him out. And that's what Tszyu's going to have to do, bro. He's going to have to catch him, buckle him, and take him out. But when he stops, look, they're going to have to get on that cut. They're going to have to get on that cut. They're going to have to get on that cut, bro. He's long. Fundora fights like Paul Williams. He really does. He really does. That's crazy. What happened to the Afro-American heavyweight? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you got Jarrell Miller. Fundora is 6'5", half in height. Maybe it's because of he's slim. Yeah, he's just lanky. But someone with those long, oblong, bro, look at him. Look at him. Look at left hook lands. If that right would have landed, bro, that left hook did land. Now that right did land. Bro, it's like, oh, he wanted to keep going. Bullshit. See, the thing is, something like if you knew, like, look, they should have stopped that fight, bro, the first fight. And see, Tim ain't never been the same after he fought Mutataliev. He ain't never been this. You can tell he's still wobbly on that. He ate a left, but he came back with a right hand. Yeah, sometimes he has to land and look, and kind of work his way in, you know. Yeah, dude, he has to get out of the way. Good job from Tszyu, though, bro. Oh, he punched low as shit. He hit him in the knee. Where the hell was he going? Oh, good left hook from Tszyu. Oh, you know what? Fundora better be careful, though. He got his mouth wide open. I don't know what the fuck that's for. Maybe he's getting tired. Good jab from Fundora. Oh. Oh, good right. Oh, good right hand from Fundora. Damn, those punches, bro. He's like a damn octopus, bro. Every time he gets close, bro, he's catching him. He's catching him. You know, I don't know why he's trying. Like, Tszyu needs to go hook. He needs to throw hooks. He needs to throw haymakers. He's trying to throw straight rights, and he's missing because he's off. And he should land overhands, come across that guard, because look at that jab. Look at that jab from Fundora. It's crazy. And Fundora, bro, he's swinging, but he's also missing. Jab for Fundora. And this is the co-main. Oh, good right hook for Fundora. This is nothing like that first fight. Can Ford be the next Mr. Fantastic? Tim is one-dimensional figure. Like he should be jabbing. He should be. I know he was trying to go to the body earlier, but like that shit going to the body, I don't know if that, you know. Tim bruises and cuts easy. Fundora peppering him with that jab. Here's the thing. He's not landing a lot of them, but he's landing enough of them. Because Fundora, one thing about him, he has a gas tank. Motherfucker's in shape. So, yeah, he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Look at that. That's straight left. Boom. He caught him because he missed with a shot. He missed with that left hook and wow, ate a left all of his own. Hesitation will get your head caved in. Crazy. Fundora has no fat on him. You damn right. He is in shape. That motherfucker is, you know. Yeah, he got to knock his ass out, bro. I hope Tim knocks him spark out. And it's crazy. It's hard. It's hard to do it because he needs to punch for his chest, right for his chest, and he's missing. And he's going too high. He needs to come right here at him. He needs to come right here at him. Look at that uppercut, bro. That shit's busting him up too. Look at that straight left. Straight left. Look at that uppercut. Uppercut's coming. And look, he's not nearly landed. Look at that straight left. Straight left. And see, he has to get close enough. Left uppercut for Fundora. Right hand. He has to get left. Look, he's eating those lefts. He's eating another left hand. See, he needs to throw those shots, bro. Look at that right hand. Lands for Tszyu. He didn't throw it again. He should have threw it again. Uh-oh, that he shouldn't have done that, though. That was kind of shitty from Fundora. He kind of grabbed his head and hit him. And, you can't rest your head behind someone's head because you know where that head's going to be when you throw that shot. Should straight left. Oh, good straight left from Fundora. Ugh. Good right hand from then he eats 3 left hands from Fundora. He just missed that right hand. Tszyu. Bro, something tells me, good left hand from Tszyu. Something tells me Tzew's gonna catch him and knock his ass out. Bro, something tells me. And now he's starting to hold his head down, which is shitty. Harvey Doc should know better than that shit. I know that's Harvey. Ooh, good straight left from Fundora. Ugh. But look, that nose is bloody now, Fundora. The same shot. That nose is gushing. Now he has a target. Now good right hand from Tszyu. Now it's getting different. Now it's getting interesting. Now it's getting interesting. Oh, he wanted to knock his ass out with that right. He just missed. You know what Tszyu needs to come in? He needs to step in with a right. He needs to and then and then weave out. Look at that left hook. Left hook lands for Tszyu. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's it. He's trying to split scar tissue. Yo, bro, look at that nose. Look at that nose of the Haslam. Yeah, that nose is split. That nose is split. It's split right up the middle. That's what happens when you get caught in the bridge of that shit. You get caught, it gets split. He got hit. Bars. That's what happens. He's trying to split that scar. Yeah, he split it. No, watch him. Watch him. If he would have caught that right hand, bro, he would have caught that right hand. And see, even when he caught him, boom, that was a right hand. Look, and that made him step back because he's like, ooh, that was close. That was close. Oh, that right hand. Ooh, that made saliva come out of Fundora's mouth. Bro, it's punching with mean intentions over here. Oh, left hook lands. That's how you got to do it. It's, bro, watch. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. Fucking making this fight look easy, Tim. I don't know, bro. It's crazy. Look, Fundora, with that height, bro, it's it's like he's like 50 yards away. He got that sniper. He's just like a sniper fighting. It's like fighting someone with a 357 Magnum handgun, fighting somebody with a that's a sniper. You got to get down low. You got to duck, dodge, and shoot when it's because Fundora's coming in though. He's coming in. Look at him. Whoa. Right. Look at right hook. Punch. See, he's studying. He's constantly coming in. That's what he's doing. Ooh, good right up, left uppercut. Ooh, good right hand for Tszyu. Good right hand for Tszyu. He has to pick the shots. He has to pick those shots. Good right hand. Good right hand for Tszyu. Fundora constantly jabbing, staying busy. Look at Tszyu staying back. He catches a left and a right hook from Fundora. He got to get out of the way. He got to get out of the way of those long shots. He got to get out of the way of those long shots. See, he needs to duck down and throw haymakers, bro. That's what he needs to do. He needs to catch Fundora because Fundora is going to be straight up and down. Because unfortunately, he is like Paul Williams, and that's how Paul can get it. That's how Paul got knocked out by Sergio Martinez. He got knocked out, and he got outclassed by Erislandy Lara because he doesn't want to use his height. He wants to mix it up. He wants to show that he's in it. But it's okay because guys like Fundora, guys like Paul Williams will always be more exciting than Lawrence Akali. You see what I mean? Because they're showing that they want to. They're in the fight. They're more active, even though they put themselves in danger. He aimed that wrong. Good jab from Fundora. Fundora don't stop with that jab. He doesn't stop with that jab. No, those punches are coming, bro. Kentucky ballistics. Bro, this is a hell of a fight so far. But, I mean, it's difficult. It's going to be difficult. Tszyu has to keep under artillery. He has to have all that firepower. He can't do the shit. He can't do it. Bow! Look at that right hand. That right hand, but he has to do more of it. He has to keep it going. And see, Tszyu, that was a good shot. Tszyu was right there. Cool. Caught him right in the bridge of that nose. Open that bridge right back up. Keep it coming. Keep it flowing. Let's get it. It's round 6 in the mix. Let's go. Let it flow. Let's get it, man. Look at Fundora. Fondora's throwing these scrappy punches. For whatever reason, Fundora is just good right hand from Timmy. Good left hook. Good left hook from Timmy. Right hand for Timmy. Now he's closer. Throw those shots. Let him go. Good shots down to the bottom. And see, this is what'll happen. He's going down to the bottom. So when he anticipates a right hand, he's going to come right up the middle with a straight right. And he's going to come hard, and he should. Right hand lands for Timothy. Oh, good. Well, that hit him on the ear. It was kind of sloppy. He needs to chop with these shots. He needs to chop with these shots. And see, look, the nose is bleeding of Fundora. He needs to aim right for that mouth. Look at Fundora just picking, just scoring. Look at that. Over backhand lands for Fundora. Jab for Fundora. Bro, that shit's atrocious. That shit's atrocious. Look at that. Jab. He needs to punch with Fundora, though. Enough of that moving and shit. Because, see, what happens is, as long as he's punching, he knows he's giving him a sense of security. As long as I'm throwing punches and he's not punching in between my punches, I can score and I can win. That's an easy win for him. This is round 6. Look at him. For every right he throws, Fundora comes back with a double left. Good right hand for Tszyu. Good jab for Fundora. Fundora comes right back with a jab. See, you got to hurt this dude and knock his ass out to stop him. That's it. He's not going to stop until you make him stop. That's the thing about Fundora. If you don't knock his ass out, he's going to keep doing that. He's going to stay at that pace. He's going to constantly keep on. He is not going to quit. He is like a tall, lanky machine that constantly dishes out artillery. Punches will not stop. He won't stop at all. Yeah, his nose is streaming. Yeah, he's bad, but he's good. His sister's cute, though. I like his sister. His sister's cute. Little Timmy is way in over his head. Timmy! Fundora's nose is streaming. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, they traded shots. Left hook for a straight left. Wow. Dude, this is good straight left for Fundora. Good jab for Tszyu. And see, that's what he should do. He should jab with him. Jab with him, bro. I don't know what the fuck he's throwing at, though. Like, his timing is off or something. Like, it's like Tszyu should be laying. Look at left hook for Tim. He's going to the body. I guess that's the game plan, to go like straight right to the body. But I mean, that's not enough of him. Good straight left for Fundora. Look at that uppercut. What the fuck is Tim thinking? Throw punches, dude. Throw punches at this bastard. Don't let him fucking rock you like that. Because all he's going to do, he's going to throw the same amount of punches. He's going to do the same shit. Throw shots. Look at him. Good uppercut. Oh, good right hand from Tszyu. Right hand for Tszyu. Go to the body. Left hook for Tszyu. Left for Tim. Left to the good right to the body for Fundora. Right hand for Tszyu. Left uppercut for Zora. Left uppercut for Fundora. Get him. Left hook for Tszyu. Right hand for Tszyu. This is when Tszyu needs to come on. He's right there. Get him. Left uppercut. Body shot. Left uppercut for Fundora. And he backs up. What are you doing? Stay in the pocket. Left hook from Tszyu. Right hand for Tszyu. Left hook for Tszyu. Come on. Get out the way, ref. Move. Dudes ain't holding. They're fucking fighting. Right hand for Tszyu. Left uppercut. See, look, Tszyu's tired. There's no time to be tired. And Tszyu's getting fucking, look at right hand, go. Uppercut. He's holding and hitting. Harvey Doc, why the fuck aren't you talking about that? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You see, at this point, I'm pissed because Harvey Doc's not doing his job. Something tells me Harvey's always been that dude, though. If you look at him, you think about the Khan, you think about the Lamont Peterson fight, you think about the it was a fight that he also did, and it was all favored towards the fighter that was from here. If you look at Harvey Doc is notorious. What was that fight? What was that fight that he was in? I know it was Khan. I know it was. That was a banger. Look, he knocked the blood off his ass. And see, Tim was in a right position and he couldn't see. Yo, bro, where are you at? Little bro tries to step to you after you take the soda out of the fridge. Sounds very entertaining. But it is entertaining, but the whole thing is Harvey Doc. Oh, he quit. This motherfucker quit. Now you quit? Now you quit? What a punk. Bro, at that point, you should have quit when he fucking had your blood screwed. Yeah, this is fucking bullshit. I wasted $70 for nothing. Pacquiao's going to get beat too. This is bullshit. This is all bullshit. It's real bullshit in this fight. Look, like that, bro, you quit on the stool? You quit on the stool, but you let yourself damn near bleed out in the first fight? Tim, no, bro. Bro, yeah, you've disappointed me now. I'm fucking angry. Because at that point, you let this dude beat you and you quit on the stool. Yeah, go home, bro. Go home and retire. Go home and retire. Fuck off. Go home and retire. You don't quit on the stool. You don't quit on the stool. Bro, no. You don't quit on the stool. You don't quit on the stool, bro. Dad, bro, you quit. You quit, bro. Go out on your shield. He was afraid. He was afraid. He quit. No, I don't want to fight. Bro, what's the fuck wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You were just now where you needed to be. That's why. I'm going to tell you something. Tszyu, Tim, you fucked up with me, Tim. Because, see, now I know who you are. You're a Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. now. You're in that circle. You know why he's in that circle? He showed us he ain't about that life. He ain't a Costa Zoo. Just like we know Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. ain't Julio Cesar Chavez, the legend, the senior. He ain't that. Bro, you fucking quit. Bro, you're a quitter. So nobody better not talk about Danny Dubois today. You better not talk about him. He didn't quit. He went out on his shield. That's how you're supposed to go out. I should have saved my money by watching the fucking Bam Bam fight. At least it was free for the zone. This shit, I paid $80 to watch fucking Tszyu quit. I want my fucking money back. I'll say I didn't. I'll call the zone. I didn't watch it. They'll fucking credit me back the money. No, man. Seriously, that's bullshit. Bro, bro, David, I know. And we supposed to look, bro. I have a huge following over there. I'm for Tim, bro. And he quit, bro. Don't smile at me. You quit, bro. Them guys would. Do you guys understand how bloody these motherfuckers were the first time they fought? No, it wouldn't. It wasn't a good fight. This fight was just good enough to reveal bitch in these fighters. You quit, bro. That motherfucker quit on the stool. He quit on the stool. He was knocked out on his feet. That's bullshit. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. He wasn't knocked out on his feet. You're knocked out when you knocked the fuck out. I don't want to hear that shit. He fucking quit, bro. Bam Bam just got the stoppage. Good for Bam Bam, bro. Good for him. I should have saved my $80 fucking. It would have been better in my pocket. These fucking PBC cards are a fraud anyway. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm not going to pay for another fucking PBC card. I'm not doing it. Fuck them. I'm not doing it. I'm not paying for another PBC card. He mentally checked out, as we all saw it. No, bro, but fuck it. Let's see what this cocksucker has to say.
And sometimes I feel like I was shadowboxing with myself, but it is what it is. Congratulations to Fundora and his team. God bless you guys.
Yeah, go ahead and retire, bro.
Glad you're okay. Appreciate your time.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, done. Go away. Yeah, Mutataliev needs to get in there with him. This fucking nerd here. Look at him. Looks like a fucking hacker. Looks like an IT tech, but tall. Looks like an IT tech that plays basketball. Fucking Fundora. He's a cool kid, though. I mean, he's all right.
You know what? Let's start bullying these guys. Why did you decide to use it this time? What triggered in your head that you can be that guy, that fighter, and use that height and power to your advantage instead of mixing it up? You know what? I woke up this morning and I said to myself, I looked at myself in the mirror and I said, oh, wow, I have reach. So that's kind of like how it happened. We've been working on aggression our whole professional career. Now we're just adding the length of our arms. I'm not growing no more. If anything, I'm going to grow a little heavier. But right now, my height is at a stable size. And now I'm growing anymore. I don't think I'm growing anymore. I'm not drinking any more milk. But I'm very grateful for everybody that came out. And now we got one more fight with Pacquiao coming up. Is that right? Absolutely. Pacquiao's up next. We haven't seen Pacquiao in a couple of years, and I'm excited.
Shut up. But anyway, bum mauled that hair. Bam mauled that hair punk. Yeah, he played basketball with Deontay. That was a good one, YG. Yeah, dude, that shit was, come on, bro. Get the fuck out of the ring. I don't want to see you. I don't want, Tim, you fucked up with me. With that you pulled, I'd go out because you don't know, because the way Fundora throws punches in close, he gives up all that height to these guys trying to throw all these punches. One shot could have knocked his ass out, and he didn't even want to go for it. You didn't even want to go for that opportunity. You did all that, whatever you claim you did in sparring or training or whatever. Nah, man. Nah. Yeah, his shit's finished. Kurt, who you got on Benavidez versus Yard? Great fight. That fight's going to be on the Zone, I think. That's going to be that fight's going to be, I believe, a DAZN fight. This PBC shit, I hope it's coming to an end, because this PBC shit pay-per-view, this PBC pay-per-view needs to die, because what we don't realize and what we forgot about PBC, it used to be free TV. That's what people forgot about the shit. It was a PBC. It was a what was it? Fox. It was a Fox. We used to watch that shit on there. Look at Marvin Satamoto. So no, bro. That's, Pacquiao, man. I don't know what he's doing. I wish him the best. God bless him. But bro, I'm pissed. I'm still mad, man. I'm mad about Tszyu with this shit. That really put a bad taste in my mouth, because I thought he was really going to come out and prove to me that I didn't spend $85 to watch someone quit. In that case, I want my fucking money back. I want at least $40 of the shit back. I got something for it, though. I got some fucking tricks up my sleeve, buddy. You bet your ass. I got some tricks up my sleeve. Fucking $80 for this shit. Gotta respect the grind, studying degree, and making people quit on the stool. Some going, yeah. Kieran, absolutely. What the hell, bro? Is that Better Call Saul? What the fuck? Dude, you guys ever seen Better Call Saul, bro? That's like a show on Netflix. It's hilarious. You pay for the pack. Yeah, I'm paying for this shit. Yeah, I paid $85 for this shit. Pacquiao, man, you better, you come on, bro. Show me something. Barrios lets old man 4-year-old lay off Pacquiao beats a Barrios should just retire in shame. Smooth will. Let me say this. Let me break it down to you guys about this fight. All right. This is a lose-lose for Barrios. If he beats up Pacquiao, he'll be known as the dude that beat the shit out of Pacquiao once again. But I think that's what he should do, because there's no reason that he should be given the, he should give Pacquiao a easy ride, because if you do that, look at Charleston White. Look at this fucking guy. He's there. Oh my God. But is this in Texas? So what the fuck? But anyway, it's 1:04 p.m. now, so it's 12 hours. Pac-Man can't be skint. He earned tens of millions in his career. Turkey will be making a call. Bakram versus Fundora in Riyadh. Well, look at Keith Thurman. He's sitting his... Keith, let that shit go, Keith. Let it go or go to Turkey.
Now you got to worry about not only but this guy. Give me your thoughts on what you saw today. What we saw tonight was exactly what I was worried about when Tszyu opted to do the rematch. I said, there's no evidence that this fight is going to be any easier come the second come around. I said that I believe both fighters have an opportunity to do better against each other. And I think we did see Tszyu do a little better, right? But Fundora ultimately was just a monster this second come around. The first time that they fought each other, it was a short replacement fight due to my injury. Now they fully prepared for each other. Fundora was coming off of a loss, like he said, and so now he's coming in with more confidence. He wanted to make the statement, and he did exactly what he wanted to do tonight. He said, as a champion, you grow.
Keith Thurman should just fucking be a commentator. He's a good talker. He just stay injury free. Just start commentating. Get you a suit. Get you a fucking hair transplant, and come back. That shit he got up there is ridiculous. That motherfucker got half a head, bro. Come on, bro. Let that shit go, Keith. And see, he got that type of like Indian hair, so it goes well with transplants. But anyway, Psycho Crusher, appreciate you to help bring your temperature down. Thank you, my brother. That helped a little bit, because it takes now it's the amount off. It takes that amount off. What happened to the hunger? Bro, give me that. Don't give me that bullshit. Tszyu did better in the first fight than he ever did in this fight. This fight, he was timid. This fight, you can tell it was residuals from the damage that he took from the Mulataliyev fight. Don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me that shit. Oh, Maddie Howard. Here's another one, guys. Fucking Maddie saying Dubois quit. You know who fucking quit, Maddie? Hafi. This motherfucker quit. This motherfucker quit right here. But see, Keith, though. Yeah, old injury ass Keith. Injured ass, no hair having ass Keith. Now he's sitting up talking and shit and chopping it up. Just ask for application to fucking PBC. Oh, that's right. They might not be around for too much longer. Good. Cunts. San Antonio in the building. Okay. Where's Fundora from? Conrad Francis in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Where is Sebastian Fundora from? Did you go to Turkey, Kirk? Hell yeah, I did. Oh, he's from Florida. He's a Florida boy. You guys remember how that shit used to be. I was looking like fucking Keith Thurman. I just had ways. I mean, he could at least cut that shit down and use some damn topic. This motherfucker's caught walking around and shit. All this shit's gone. You know what I mean? See, look, all that shit, bro. Yeah. Oh, I think Cali. Okay. Boots would trash Fundora at 154. Oh, he would destroy Fundora. What? Boots? Nah. Nah, man. I'm Team Pacquiao, though, bro. I'm Team Pacquiao. I'm rocking with my generation. That's my generation. That's Manny Pacquiao. I got to go with Pacquiao. This motherfucker's coming in with a damn, what do they call that? Thorndale. I forget what it's like a, it's a, damn, I forget what they call it though. I always wondered if you got a hair. Hell yeah, I did. I did a whole, my members only seen the whole thing. So if you want to see the whole transformation, you know, the whole thing, bro, it works. No dope. I look fucking, that's why I look like I'm in my 30s. But shit, without that, I'll be looking like Keith. Keith looks, he just got the shit faded on the side. I'm like, Keith, what are you doing, man? I need to talk to Keith. Everybody, I'll take them to the side. I take people to the side and talk to them. Like, bro, come on. You know what I mean? And no doubt, like, then here's the catch. Here's the thing. Sometimes you can let things age you. See, for Keith, that shit looks like he's aged because he don't want to let it go. If Keith gonna keep his hair, and don't go, and I'm not hating on Keith. I just think it's stupid. Bro, you know what I mean? Let that shit go. Don't let that shit be a trademark. Because here's the thing. He's already cut it low. So if he was going to get a transplant, he would let that shit go. Bars. You know, that hair took 15 years off. Fuck yeah, it did. Fuck yeah, it did. You bro, look at Keith Thurman. If he got a hair transplant, I don't know, and I think he's trying to comb that shit under. Look at that shit. He looks like RoboCop. He looks like Murphy. Murphy. Trouble. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Come on, bro. Come on, Keith. That shit looks stupid. That little shit way back here. That shit up here and it's high with it. The fuck, you trying to comb it over? What, you fucking Dan Rather? What the hell's wrong with you, man? Yeah, Keith got a 40 head. Yeah. Yeah. Hashtag hairstyles matter. Hashtag. Hell yeah. It does. And then the problem is he's gonna look, he's worried about somebody clowning him. But here's the honest thing. The honest thing is if Keith Thurman got a hair transplant, he would look a lot younger. He would look like he looked back then, because it ain't like he's changed. It ain't like he looks like a crackhead. He just looks fucked up with a half a head. He's a half a head. You know. It's RoboCop in the building. Okay. He says F hair transplants. I've never seen a good one. No, never seen a good one. That's bad. That's bad, bro. That's bad. Okay. Yeah. No, bro. Yeah. Is this a bad one? Is this bad, really? Do I have to wet this shit? Show you where this shit is? $3,000? $3,000, bro. That's it. 3. Really? Well, it was 3,000. Ask me how much that shit costs in the States. These greedy cocks over here. I would have paid $40,000 for this. You think Floyd Mayweather's hair looks bad now? He looks younger than he did when he was fucking fighting. The only thing I think that aged him, honestly, he decided to get one of those beards because he got all that shit in his face. Is it Indian or horsehair? Yeah. How about Kurt's hair? That's what the fuck kind of hair it is. But it's a lot complicated than you think it is. I'm gonna have to make that trip to Turkey. Fuck yeah, dude. Do it. You know what I mean? Because guys got to the point, and what I wasn't going to do, because people got to the point where people started getting all this cut off, and then they look like Keith, but they shaved that top off, and then motherfuckers were putting wigs on. And I'm like, oh, bro, I ain't putting no wig on. Oh man, but it looks good. No, motherfucker, it don't. It looks like somebody didn't put a wig on you. That's like the ultimate toupee that don't last. And it lasts for a couple months. And it costs about $600, $700 to do. I seen all that shit. I looked at it. And then I was like, well, you know what? I double Forrest Whitaker from time to time, and I double other people. And they're like, hey, why don't you just get it cut off? So I was like, shit, why not? You know what happened? Every day I got tired of looking in the mirror feeling like fucking The Rock or Jason Statham or fucking Wayne Brady's milk dud looking ass. I got tired of looking at that shit. It's like, okay, here's the bald head guy every day. I get sick of looking at that shit. Let's just be real. I got sick of looking at it. What's your thoughts on Chavez Jr. being deported? He got deported with a check. I don't give a shit. That guy's rich. That guy's rich. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know what I mean? He's rich with a check and he's in Mexico. Okay. Do you think he's hurting? Do you think he's starving because he ain't in the States? Motherfucker, give me a check for the amount of money that he made fighting Jake Paul. I will go to and gladly. I can do whatever I do with you guys anywhere else. I'll see you in the UK. Big up UK. I'll see you in Brazil. I'll see you in Ireland. I'll see you in Thailand. I'll see you in wherever the hell. You give me a check that he got from Jake Paul, fighting Jake Paul, and ask me if you mad because ICE came to get me. Well, ICE, motherfucker. I'm gone. Give me that money, though. Give me that check. He's going to where? Mexico. Okay. How much money did Julio Cesar Chavez make? Let's find out. How much money did Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. make in the Jake Paul fight? Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. earned a disclosed purse of $750,000 for his fight against Pacquiao. This was revealed by California State Athletic Commission, which regulated that Jake Paul disclosed the purse was $300,000. It's important to note that these figures are only reflecting the disclosed purses and do not include potential earnings. Okay, so what was the potential earning for him to make? Okay, come on. Paul could earn between 8 and 10 million, while Chavez could make a total million of 2.5 million. How much money is 2.5 million worth in Mexico? 46,881,250 Mexican pesos. You could do whatever the fuck you wanted to do in there. And then he has drug ties with cartels. There's a reason why he got deported. But at the same time, give me that and tell me to go to Cuba. No, I don't think Cuba. But DR. Bro, I'm gone. I'm going to stay gone. Well, build me the biggest house ever. You're going to see I'm going to have yo Kurt DeVille cribs. I'll build one in Nagua. I'll build a house in Nagua, right by the beach. Big as shit. Plus, he's respected down there. He'll be like a king, especially with his dad and Cartel Connect. He ain't worried about nothing. You think he's mad because he's in Mexico? He's from Mexico. You think if somebody told Canelo that he's deported, you think he's going to miss his house in San Diego? I miss my house in San Diego, baby. Who gives a shit? Guadalajara, go to each side. Who got to care about that shit if you got bread like that? That's what I feel about it. I'm glad I answered your question. Kurt, do we see the 5-belt era in the heavyweight division? Do you think we have a 5-belt? No, I don't. U.S. last month. No, we only have 4 belts. No, bro. I mean, because it had to be done. Hell, $100 is like $1,000 in Mexico. Yeah, pretty much. Marciano Tupe in the super fight with Ali comes to mind. Yeah, I mean, that shit's over time. You know. So, I mean, you have to really understand it's people that got that shit that you don't know that had it. You know, look at Jeremy Piven. That motherfucker was bald-headed. I remember him in Heat. This dude had half a head looking like Keith Thurman. And I'm going to tell you somebody that just really needed to be slapped 10 times. That's what's his name? James, the basketball player. What's his first name? Fuck, I can't remember. I don't watch basketball like that. This motherfucker had a Kurt Dubois. Dubois' dad voodoo failed them today. Mm-hmm. Kurt, did you ever consider? Yeah, LeBron James. Dude, his toupee came off one time. That shit was sad. Getting a tattoo ball. Hell no. I don't want no tattoo, period. Do I look like a tattoo guy? No. No, I don't do the tattoo thing either. Nah. That's stupid too. Because then what happens? So here's the thing. What if I want to go bald? If I wanted to go bald, I can do that right now if I wanted to. And then if I didn't, it'll just do what? Grow back. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not going to put a fucking shade. Yeah, I know people that do that. That's Chris Eubank Jr. shit. Natural line. No, bro, I'm not doing that shit. Nah, I'm good. Nah, it looks like, it's like 5 o'clock shadow. I mean, it ain't bad, but I don't want to see that shit all the time. No? Mm-mm. Yeah, bro. I actually thought that it was your son on here when you looked so young with your hair done. Damn, that's fucked up. I will tell you this though, and it's bad. I sent a picture after I'd done to a friend of mine. They were like, "Who is that? Your little brother?" I said, "Motherfucker, ain't that about a?" Yeah, man. But yeah, Tim disappointed me because I liked Tim too, bro. He was. You know what I mean? Because I grew up watching his dad fight, Costa Tszyu. When Vincent Phillips knocked him out, it was a knockout. It wasn't. He didn't quit on the stool. God damn. Barrios got that belt and coming in first. Yeah, I mean, he's fighting a legend though, bro. He's fighting a legend. This is Manny Pacquiao over here. Mm-hmm. Abdul. He got us all heated, especially us Aussies. CJ, you ain't lying. Bro, I'm pissed off, man. You see, look, man, you got guys like Jaya Pattaya fighting with broke jaws, and this bitch quit on the stool, and he's from boxing royalty. See, it makes it worse that it was him that quit because he is boxing royalty. Remember Tszyu a couple years ago? His potential was endless. He was this strong, durable fighter that took punches, could punch, could fight. Then he gets into some bullshit with Keith Thurman. It's Keith Thurman's fault. That half a head RoboCop looking motherfucker. He pulled out of that fight because that's what he does. Because I'm going to tell you what happened with Keith Thurman. In 2019, he fought Manny Pacquiao. He got all that money from fighting Manny Pacquiao. And Keith Thurman said, fuck it. Because he was half embarrassed too. But he said to himself, like, you know what? He pulled an Andy Ruiz, honestly. He pulled an Andy Ruiz. He got paid, got laid, and then stayed at home. That's what he did. I mean, and see, so fights that he could fight, he was like, nah. Think about it. Why would he fight Tszyu at 154? He pulled out of that fight and thought about I had an injury. Motherfucker, you knew you had that injury before you said you signed the contract. And then what happened is he thought about it and he was like, you know what? I don't think I want to fight Tszyu because Tszyu might beat my ass up. So guess what? I'm going to pull out of that fight. And then that left him with fighting this tall 6'6" monster. Fucking praying mantis. Fucking nerd with boxing gloves. Black Jim Gordon. Can you get a hair transplant that looks like Tony Weeks, the old school box fade? I mean, it depends, bro. That's stupid to say because all it is just him, you know, his texture of hair, you know, and letting it grow in and like he's just combing it up and, you know, getting it, you know, shaved like a box. That's easy. You know. Yes, you can, to answer your question. If you go bald, you'll look like Black Jim Gordon from the Batman. But no, I mean, it didn't look bad. I mean, I've had, again, bro, I doubled Forrest Whitaker. I doubled a lot of people, man. Thurman versus Charlo. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Kurt, what about Deontay Wilder versus Jermaine Franklin? I think that's a bad fight for Deontay because Jermaine Franklin can take shots, and if Wilder can't punch no more, Jermaine Franklin might be a banana peel. He might be a straight banana peel. So that is that. I used to see Pacquiao like I see Usyk. Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, Pacquiao was a mother sucker. But understand, Pacquiao wasn't a guy that glorified undefeated records. I don't think Usyk does. He's just that good. He just hasn't been beat. Yeah, dude. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Kurt, I mean, Danny Dubois versus Jermaine Franklin next has a comeback. I know what you mean, bro, but that ain't good for Deontay. I'm just saying it's not good for him. Deontay mess around and get beat by that guy.
Oh, good right from Usyk. Oh, he dropped Usyk. With the left. Yeah, there go my 10 grand, dog. I'm sorry, he dropped Dubois with the left. Usyk dropped Dubois with the left.
He said he dropped.
Oh, shit.
He said Dubois about to quit. Yep.
$10,000.
I had to see that, man. I had to see that. Yep. Maybe Deontay losing is a good thing. Maybe Pacquiao losing bad is a good thing. Because if Pacquiao, this is what's going to happen. Pacquiao, I feel strong. I feel good. I feel like a young man. And I'm going to make love to my lady Jinky. Jinky, gonna give me some stinky pinky. Smooth Will Ezra Charles, and for me, he was the greatest light heavyweight of all time. Ezra Charles was a bad mother sucker, no doubt. No doubt. I heard Turkey canceled Tszyu. I mean, bro, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. I don't mind that. Because Tszyu, I don't know if Tio's bipolar or just a fucking retard. I don't know. I'm sick of hearing, like, every time I look around, Tio's saying something stupid. Is it just me? I mean, I'm tired of, like, look, I'm tired of Tszyu. Like, look, I understand you didn't, you fuck, your dad's wild and, and then, like, you got to be smarter than that. And it is either he's bipolar, something's wrong with him, or whatever. Philippines Viagra must be special. I don't know. I don't know what they use over there. Pacquiao, man, about to get knocked out. Damn. But yeah, if he got canceled, whatever. But nah, this ain't as bad. I mean, you know, Mario Barrios, he's a good lad. He's a good guy. But, you know, he has to beat up Manny. You know, and I wouldn't have took the fight, me. Like, I don't want to fight Manny Pacquiao. But, you know, that's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Bro, I fought the great Manny Pacquiao. Shit. That's like Danny McBride talking about fighting Mike Tyson. Shit, he'll always talk, man, I beat Mike Tyson one time. Nobody can ever say that. He could say that to his grandchildren, his great-grand, you know. My great-granddaddy was a boxer. He beat up Mike Tyson. So, you know what I mean? You got to look at it more of a legacy. Look at double jab from Manny. Right hand from, look at that. Look how quick Barrios is. Straight left from Manny. Manny with them big ass therapeutic socks on and shit. He got tights on. Because, you know, his legs bother him now. And I'm thinking to myself, good straight left to the body. It's good left to the body from Manny. Good right hook from Manny Pacquiao. Ooh, good straight left from Manny. Good jab from Barrios. Barrios has to show him. He has to show him, bro. Jab from Manny. Jab from Barrios. Jab from Barrios. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was. He just got popped and he stopped. Manny just stopped and tried to dap up. Okay. Good jab from Barrios. And it's crazy. We all see what Manny probably would have done. Oh, good straight left from Manny. Oh, good right hand from Barrios. And that caught Pacquiao off guard because he was jabbing, trying to set up his left, and got caught with a right. Beep! He got caught with that right hand. Got caught quick. Oh, good reflexes from Barrios. Oh, good straight 1-2 from Pacquiao. Good jab from Barrios. Oh, good jab from Pacquiao. Oh, good shot to the body from Pacquiao. You know what I notice about Pacquiao now? Pacquiao is not doing the feints like he used to. You know what I mean? And he's using more of a kind of like a more calmer side to side upper body movement to avoid shots. So he's using more of his upper body for defense versus, you know. Kurt, do you think Moses Atoma is ready for Alexander Usyk? I don't know. I mean, I think we should stop rushing fucking Moses Atoma. Let's stop rushing that dude, man. He's 21 years old. I mean, you know, ask me after he fights Dillian White. Ask me after that, because at least he's with somebody that once was something, you know? And speaking of Dillian White, I'm going to try to get Big Dean on the scene, you know, the interview next week. I'm going to try to get him back in here. At least Manny is fighting real fighters, not like Floyd. Floyd has been fighting bullshit fighters for forever, you know? That's why Roy was at him, because, you know, he's watching Roy get knocked out by Antonio Tarver. He didn't have to fight Tarver. If Roy was like Floyd, Roy would never have lost. You know? Because the disqualification, honestly, was bullshit that Roy took from Griffin, you know? Ooh, good right hook to the body from Manny. Manny's actually hanging in there and doing his own. Good jab from Barrios, and he tripped over his foot. Down with Barrios. Yeah, Manny actually won that first fight. I don't see Barrios actually doing anything to win the first fight. I seen him winning. I seen Pacquiao winning that first fight. You know. Yeah, Agent Smith, the fight is on. But Usyk is Superman. Usyk will beat your ass, bro. Usyk ain't nobody to play with. Then at 38 years of age, you know, he's just showing you that he's nobody to play with. You know, so if you're going to fight Usyk, you know, and Daniel didn't do that. And Daniel tried to fight Usyk like he fought AJ. I'll explain it to you guys. Don't worry. The Reflections video will be dope. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Barrios might be holding back, though. He might be, though, bro, because I've seen how he kind of dapped him and he looked like he was giving him all the respect. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I respect you. I love you, man. I've been watching you forever. You know, shout out to Manny Pacquiao. Oh, good straight left. Double jab from Barrios. But Manny comes back with a straight left. That left hand is still there, bro. You know, I don't know how, you know, good jab from Barrios. Good right from Barrios. And see what's going to happen. Manny's going to piss Barrios off. He's going to forget he's taking it easy and start throwing that leather on his ass. Bit, you old mother. Bit. You big head mother. Bit. You know? Get that jab. Go ahead. Look at that jab. Ooh, good right hook from Manny. And it's crazy the way Manny moves. It looks like he's going to break out like a 4 or 5 punch combination. Good round. Usyk's secret is training like guys ages ago. Grade A plus conditioning. I'm sure those are DVT socks. What's DVT socks? Iron Sentinel. Dubois gave it everything he had. He can be proud of himself. Shit, I mean, not according to some people. They hating on Dubois. Dubois got knocked out. You guys hear showbiz? Oh, he about to quit. Oh, he about to quit. Oh, man. Let me text this dude. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Oh, man. Dude, that shit was funny. I thought I heard Clara having a pop after his loss. He's got a cheek. What is it about Mario? The boxers want to fight him. Frank from Tank, Thurman, now Manny. Well, I mean, he's fought Tank. Total punches is 16-18. You know, so Manny's doing good. You know, I mean, like Vladimir said, he said, you know what? Actually, good jab from Barrios. Good jab from Manny. Oh, good body punch from Manny. What the hell was Manny talking about? He was Manny talking a lot of shit lately. Oh, good right uppercut. Ooh. Ooh, good jab. Good jab from Barrios. Ooh, good jab from Barrios. Ooh, straight left lands. Ooh. For Pacquiao. Good jab from Pacquiao. Or compressed socks. Look at Manny stopped. Hey, can't hit me low. I know this. Ooh, good straight left for Manny. Now Manny's trying to Manny's taking this shit seriously. Good jab from Barrios. Good jab from Barrios. Barrios just sticking him, bro. If he's there to get hit, oh, good left hook. Good left hook from Barrios. Beat his ass. Don't let Manny come in there. Don't let him bully you, because Manny Pacquiao is still going to be Manny Pacquiao. And look, and he's good right hand. Good right hand from Barrios. Good right hand for Barrios. Pacquiao jumping around and shit, all leapfrogging. He got a look. That's karma for Ducking Parker. Scott McQuigg. I believe that. Hold on a second. Okay. Kurt, you done with the fight? And no, bro. It's like fourth round or something like that. Usyk was a voluntary for Dubois. He could have fought a nobody like Parker, but he dared to be great. I don't know about that. Good jab for Barrios. Good right for Barrios. Barrios got to take it to him now. He got to stop fucking around. There you go. Good jab. Good jab. Oh, good body shots for Barrios. Kurt, in fairness, Fury compressed Chisora that third fight in ages before it actually happened. Yeah, he beat the shit out of Chisora, bro. He beat the shit out of him. They sitting back there eating Five Guys burgers and shit. I don't think I could fight with fucking a sore ass mouth like that. I don't want to fight, bro. Give me some ice on my mouth. You know? I don't want that to happen. People get fights that they don't deserve all the time. Oh, good left for Pacquiao. Overhand right for Barrios. Oh, good jab for Barrios. Good jab for Barrios. Oh, good right uppercut for Barrios. That's how it's done. Don't be afraid to clap. Shit. He's taxed Pacquiao's ass, man. Whoop him. Foreman lost every round before. Yeah, I don't know, man. Look, Barrios, see. That ref, man, the ref regulating. Regulator. Hand left for Pacquiao. Ooh, good overhand left for Pacquiao. Pacquiao making 12 rounds. He's getting hit too much. Well, I mean, look, dude, that's what he signed up for. So he signed up for this shit. You know what I mean? I don't know how much money he's getting, but shit, man, you know, you don't fight these young ass dudes and not expect to get beat up. You got to turn it on them. Or could this be Leonard Hagler? Nah, this ain't no damn Leonard Hagler. Shit. Look at that jab. Parker's also ran compared to Usyk. Yeah, he's only 50. Yeah, that's true, bro. But it is what it is. You want to see what he can still do. That's what it's about. We know he ain't the same fighter. We want to see what he can still do as 46 years old. He's a 46-year-old dude fighting a guy like that. And see what it is. I think this is like the best way. You think they'll put him in there with Boots Ennis? Boots Ennis will beat the cowboy Billy shit out of Manny. And it would be sad. And, people would hate him and people would try to fight him just to like, bro, you beat up on a guy that's in his 40s. That's, going from his mid to late 40s at that. You know what I mean? Oh, good jab, bro. Barrios is beep, beep, boop. Oh, good right, left uppercut. But where are these combinations that Manny used to throw, bro? Where are those combinations? Those 4 or 5 puts. Those combinations alone get you to know that Pacquiao is still on, and I don't really see him doing that. I see him throwing like kind of a 1-2 punch at a time. A slip here, a duck there, a shot here. You know what I mean? But for the most part, he's still getting popped with that jab from the taller fighter. He needs to get in and get out. Look at that jab. That jab is constantly peppering his ass. But he needs to come. Look at that 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combination needs to keep coming. Oh, good right uppercut from Barrios. Good jab from Barrios. Keep him coming. Keep him coming. Bro, it's the 5th round. It's crazy. Like this shit's going in slow-mo. Yeah, Pacquiao don't have none of that shit. He's just throwing shots. He's throwing sporadic shots, man. Pacquiao's throwing sporadic shots. Like he'll land sometimes, but you could tell the punching power ain't where it was. Fine things. He think his mind can do. His mind thinks his body can do. Well, his mind he can do it. Pac's mind thinks he can do what his body can't. Nah, he's trying, but the Aztec Warrior. Mike Tyson once fought at 202 in the heavyweight division. If Manny catches that Manny Freddie needs to tell him, show me something. That jab, bro. Sticking his ass with that mother sucker. Thing with age is that you can do it, but the body says, shut the hell up. No, you can't. Mama Lou. Oh, man. Crazy. Crazy. Look at Manny's throwing landing combinations, bro. Toby Keith, I ain't as good as I once was. Ooh, good jab from Barrios. Where's the head movement from Manny? Manny's kind of just moving around, but he should have adapted and adjusted to that jab already. That's what's bothering me. It's almost like Usyk. Usyk slips that damn jab. He didn't let Dubois come in with that damn jab like AJ did. AJ got his ass peppered. Bat, bat, bat. And I was like, damn, this is bad. Good combination for Manny Pacquiao there, though. He's go head, body, head, It's crazy. I think Manny should just let his hands go simply based off the fact that, hey, Kurt, we just got back from the pub watching the Tszyu fight. What's up in this one? Bro, Nolan, I know, bro. I'm pissed. I'm pissed at that fight. I mean, it's this decent, we're in the 6th round, and Manny's, he's getting peppered with the jab, but he throws combinations here and there. He's doing all right, shit. You know what I mean? I think maybe Barrios has respected him, but then again, maybe not. Maybe it's just, dealing with someone like Pacquiao with that, Ooh, good left for Manny. Manny's still hopping around though. Shit, he's Father Time is that, bro. For being gone that long, he's still doing good. He's all right, I mean, but unfortunately, if he loses a decision, this will probably enable him. I don't want him enabled. I want him to quit. I don't want to see them more of this shit. I don't want to see him in there with somebody that's gonna hurt him, because some people don't give a shit, bro. Some of them be like, bro, I'm ready to fuck Manny Pacquiao. I'm ready to put him in a casket. You know what I mean? And then go hook up with Jinky afterwards and take care of his kids. It's just diabolical. Jeez. He's doing good. He's holding his own. I mean, Kurt, I would love to see Jared Anderson versus Danny Dubois. Me too. Love to see that. Cool. Let's go. Round number 7. Ooh, good straight left from Pacquiao. Barrios answered right back, though. Double jab by Barrios. Oh, good right hook. Good right hook. I think that hurt Barrios. Oh, good timing from Pacquiao. Pacquiao's found something. Oh, good right hand. Good jab, right hand. That face Pacquiao gives. That knows you've hit him. You've caught him. You've caught him and countered pretty well. You've got him. You've got to him. If you hit him and he makes that face, yeah, keep hitting him. Keep doing exactly that. Keep him making that face all night long. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I'm like, why was Jake Paul in there, bro? Why was Jake Paul in there? And then he had a face off with a Usyk. Like, dude, you ain't gonna fight no fucking Usyk. Get out of here, motherfucker. You know, you're a cruiserweight. You know, he's facing off with everybody. But you have to remember. Oh, good right left uppercut from Manny. Manny's counter with that right and a left uppercut, which is good for someone that's crouching down in the orthodox stance, like Barrios is, because Barrios is crouching down. And if he gets caught, Manny pop, can come over and he's throwing that shot. And it is crazy. The Pacquiao that lost to Ugas would destroy this dude right here. It just shows you that, like, Father Time is a bitch, bro. It will get to you. Because we can clearly see Manny Pacquiao outlanding, outworking. He don't even have to knock this dude out. He could just outwork him and give him a good ass whooping. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. What round are we in? This is going into round 8. Crouching Mario hitting Manny. Yeah, man, so. Yeah, just like Ugas did. Ugas just bat, then drop that right hand on Manny's ass and beat him. He can be beat, Kurt, my kids move. Maeve and Miles love your channel. Appreciate you, Nolan. Counterpunch to them. Is it Maeve and Miles or Maeve and Miles? Which one? Thank them both. Appreciate you. Conrad France is the best boxing channel. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Good little sneaky left that Manny threw in there, and it scored. Live Maeve. Uga showed Pacquiao no mercy. Hell no, he showed him no mercy. He wasn't playing any games with him. Oh, good right uppercuts to the body. That'll slow Manny's ass down. You want to slow down a 46-year-old man? Go to his gut. Oh, good jab from Barrios. Come on. Jab him. Someone got Pac winning. Yeah, they got him. I think they're just trying to break Pac out just to beat George Foreman's record, which or Bernard Hopkins' record actually now. Because he's 46 too, though. He's not 47 yet. He's not 47. I think he was older than they'll be the same age. Because I think he was Foreman. And I'm wondering if the punching power from good left hook from Barrios on the inside. Jab from Barrios. Oh, good left from Pacquiao. Good left from Pacquiao. Look, I think that rattled. Oh, good left from Pacquiao. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Manny Pacquiao. Ooh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I was wondering where that power was going to show. I was wondering when that power was going to show. Let it flow. Bars. I want to see it. This is what I want to see. Let's get it. Man, Dubois just wasted everyone's time and money from those wins showed he improved on nothing since the first fight. You're right, Kurt. Should have fought Parker. Now he's probably wants Parker. And the thing is, though, I told you guys that shit, man. I told you about him. We'll talk about Dubois later. I don't want to talk about Dubois no more tonight. Don't want to talk about him no more tonight. I'm talking about Pac-Man right now. Manny Pacquiao and Barrios. Look at Janky. Janky still look good though, man. She looks good. Excuse me. Gatorade ice bucket. Pacquiao looked good there. He did, bro. It's round 9 now. It's going into the championship rounds. And Pacquiao might steal this shit. He might steal it. You know? Good overhand right. For good left for Pacquiao. Oh, nice. Pacquiao got to open up, bro. He got to open up. Oh, good body punches. Good left to the body from Pacquiao. Pacquiao then comes back. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, good left uppercut to the body from Barrios. Oh, good left uppercut from Pacquiao. Good right hook from Pacquiao. Pacquiao's banging it out. He's banging it out with Barrios. Good jab from Barrios. Keep that jab in his face. Oh, good. Oh, good combination from Barrios. Left hook to the body. 1-2 upstairs. Now it's becoming a chess match. Last 10 seconds. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it? Yeah, it does, though. It does. He looks like he has shaped off a little bit. His head movement's better, you know. Pack finna win me some bread. I heard that. I hope so. Look at Fundora. All Pacquiao has to do is let his hands go. Honestly, that's it. I mean, he needs to let them go. Just let those hands go, bro. Let them go. What the hell's going on here? What's going on? Man, he do the unthinkable. He better than Floyd. I mean, his resume is going to be better than Floyd. He just fought longer than Floyd. Floyd didn't take it seriously. He just wanted to make enough money and get out. And that's what he's done. And he's been partying and living and spending ever since. That's just Floyd, man. Floyd ain't giving a shit about legacy and how much you can fight and how good you are in the ring. And he ain't trying to do that shit. Good jab from Barrios. If Pacquiao can drop him, he could win this. If he did something like that, bro, he would be looked at. He would be looked at in a totally different way. He would be looked at in a totally different way, bro. Oh, good left uppercut. 2 left uppercuts get to the guard. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook from Barrios. He needs to come on. These are the championship rounds. This is the 10th round. Oh, good overhand left from Manny Pacquiao. Good right to the body from Barrios. Jab upstairs from Barrios. He needs to keep the pressure on. Don't let Manny win these exchanges. He needs to come right back because Manny's one of those dudes. If he lets his hands go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. That's what you want to come see, a classic Manny Pacquiao fight. You don't want to see him bounce around and try to figure shit out. You want to see him go in and have a fight, a shootout. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see him kind of. No, you want to see him get in there and do like he did Bradley the second fight. Just boop, 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 boop. You know, just land those punches after punches after punches after punches. Get them in. Now this is round 11. I mean, obviously they're putting ice on his eyes, so shit, something's going on with him. He's getting hit somewhere.
Get out of his body. You don't like it. That's why he keeps trying to set trophies. Don't fucking respect him, but be alert, okay? He's trying to rest. You gotta work, all right? Don't let him rest. He's trying to rest in between your combination.
Oh yeah, he's telling the truth, bro. They like don't respect him, bro. You got to beat up Manny. You got to beat Manny up. Nah, he's all right. Shit, he ain't, you know. There you go. Work that body. Right hand. Work that body. Don't let Pacquiao breathe. If you do, look at that right hand. Get him. Get him. Get him. Ooh, good left hook from Barrios. Good right hand. Get him. Take him out. That's what you need to do. Beat him. Beat his ass. Because Manny Pacquiao, if you look, he can blind you with some bullshit. He will get you and he will keep hitting you. And don't let him catch you off guard. Don't let him catch you in between punches because he can land. But so like he's doing exactly what they want him to do. He's kicking Manny's ass. That's what he needs to do. Left hook lands. Now Manny wants to come back with some flurries. But see, Barrios ain't there. Get him. Yeah, come on. Whatever, dude. The ref didn't say shit. Come on. Let's get with it. Look, come on. Ooh, good straight left for Manny. Ah, that shit. Ooh, good right for Manny. You got to be careful because when Manny's on the attack, he's like that. Oh, good right hand from Manny. Good left, right to the body from Barrios. Jab upstairs from Barrios. Jab. That jab is doing it all day. That jab is doing it all day. Good 1-2. 1-2 from good jab from Barrios. Good answer to that body assault from Pacquiao. Okay, we got one round left. Manny Pacquiao will be the oldest champion. I'm not sure since George Foreman was about that age. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check that out because it depends on how old. What was the date that George Foreman knocked out Michael Moore? November 5th, 1994. When is George Foreman's birthday? January 10th. Okay, so he was 45 years, January 10th to November 5th. So he turned 45, then in January, then in November on the 5th. Okay, so he was 45 in 9 months or 10 months. So almost 10 months, right? So from the 1st to the 10th. So he wasn't quite 10 months. So he was, okay. Yeah. So he was 45 in 9 months and 360 days. since his birthday was since the fight was on the 5th. Oh, good right hand from Barrios. Good left from Manny. Good jab from Barrios. Yeah, but at this point, he should be trying to knock out Manny because you don't know where those scorecards are going to go. You know, look at that right hand. Good, 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 good. That's how you do it. No way Manny is fighting. Come on, there is no way you can tell me Manny is on pads. Nah, I think this is just him fighting normally, bro. Oh, good left from Manny. Good right hand from Manny. Good double jab from Barrios. Toe to toe. Toe to toe. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Yeah. That's a Barrios fight. He gave him some respect. You know what I mean? He fought him. And that's it. Look, if they give it to Manny, that means they just wanted to give it to him. You know what I mean? Ring rust must be ring rust, but the young lion should have bum rushed his ass. Yeah, he should have. He should have, honestly. You know, nobody was seriously hurt. Damn, his son looks just like him. Jesus Christ, his son looks just like his ass. Split decision in favor of Manny. I don't know. We'll see. But no, I think Barrios pulled it out in the last few rounds. When his team started getting on his ass, I think that's what he started to come on strong. And that jab was the bridger. That jab was what the scoring. Look, that jab was a scoring mechanism in this fight. The jab for Barrios. Manny didn't show that. Manny showed combinations here and there, but he didn't show nowhere near where he used to be. You know, I wanted Manny. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those type of punches and combinations that Barrios showed him. So let's see where and what happens with this fight. So we will see how this goes. I know Manny will probably think he won, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Total 101 out of 577 for Manny versus 120 out of 658 for Barrios. Okay, power 81 out of 259 for Pacquiao, 75 out of 235 for Barrios. Jabs 20 out of whatever. I didn't see that, but I'm pretty sure that Barrios did a lot more. So, you know, you could argue that Manny landed more power shots, but everything is a power shot other than a jab. So you have to keep that in consideration. You know, that's how they got Canelo to beat fucking Lara, you know. So it is what it is. Ironic, Ugas performed better. Yeah, I mean, but Ugas was a different animal then when he fought him. That was 4 years ago. And then when Barrios, by the time he fought Ugas, and you remember this is the Ugas after the Spence fight. So, yeah, and then that's when his orbital bone was jacked up. And I think he just fought that fight for the paper. And then, Barrios did him in. You know what I mean? And then understand, Ugas was a lot older, too, at that time. So, yeah. Those Cubans, they be lying on their age and shit, so they're a lot older than they really are. Just a lot of them are, needless to say, black. So, a lot of people say black don't crack. So, they'll lie and get away with that shit because, they don't think. There's their sister right there, the one that looks like with the glasses on. Yeah, the cutie pie right there. Yeah, that's the sister. I know she would be there. She's there with Jinky. That's Jinky's sister.
Judge side, Max DeLuca scores the bout 115 to 113 in favor of Mario Barrios.
Here we go.
Judges at ringside, Steve Weisfeld and Tim Cheatham both score the bout 114 to 114. The decision is a majority draw.
That's good. That's good. I mean, because see, nobody comes home mad. Manny Pacquiao diehards do, but it's a draw. I mean, hey, I'm happy with it. You know what I mean? But then, everyone gets paid. Everyone goes home. You know what I mean? Kurt, dark skin don't mean black. Okay. All right. So that's another conversation for another time. You know what I mean? They wouldn't give it to Barrios. They wouldn't give it to him, Barrios. They wouldn't. Rematch. Sensible outcome, Kurt. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. Not at all. Barrios still keeps his belts. Yeah. So, I'm glad because, he doesn't, if he fights later on, let me see.
I thought I won the fight. I mean,
yeah.
It's a close fight. My opponent very tough. But it's a wonderful fight. Good.
You're a 46-year-old man, and you had stamina back like when you were 35. How did you manage to pull that off?
Oh, just work hard work, and then discipline, everything like that. And I have to keep my body shape as always.
What more do you think you could have done so that it didn't come down to the hands of the judges?
I'm sorry, Matt.
What more do you think you could have done so that you wouldn't have had it come down to the hands of the judges?
Oh, I'm trying to find a way to finish the fight, but my opponent is so tough and great. He's not careless. He throw punches combination and with defense. So it's hard, really hard, but I just moving around and counter punch, power punch.
This is one of the great performances in the history of not only this sport, but all of sports. What will you take from this as the disappointment of this draw and time passes?
I think it's inspiration to like old boxers that when you have discipline and hard work, you can still fight, and I'm so thankful to God because without God, Manny Pacquiao is not here. God is the source of all the strength and good health that I have right now.
What enabled you to be better tonight than you were 4 years ago?
Tonight, I'm more experienced. I'm more tactical fighter than compared before. I'm more careful when I was young, so now I'm more careful and I need to this is my first comeback, but I need more aggressive style and more punches, throwing punches.
Yes,
because that's my style.
What will you do now? Will you fight again?
I think so. God willing. I know the fun is waiting there. I only have a 2 months training. What I need to do is continue my training. In a championship fight like this, I should train 4 months 3 months and a half so that the fight would be good. But because of election in the Philippines, I start late for my training, but it's okay. I love the Filipino people and I love to give honor to my country.
So you'd like to continue your career? Would you like a rematch?
Yes, of course, of course. That's the only legacy that I can leave behind, to give inspiration to the Filipino people and to be proud wherever you are.
Manny, congratulations. This was an awesome performance. Appreciate it. Thank you. Mario, a draw. Your feelings on the draw?
I thought I still pulled it out, but I still tip my hat to Manny. It was an absolute honor, to share the ring with him, to share the ring with somebody, with someone's experience, who has accomplished so much in this sport, man. And shout out to all the Mexican fans here. Shout out to all the Filipinos, for supporting this event. This is huge, by far, the biggest event I've had to date. And we still came in here. We left everything in the ring, and like I said, I tip my hat to Manny. There's nothing but love and respect.
How would you assess his stamina for a 46-year-old man? Were you surprised by it?
Oh, absolutely. No, it's crazy. His stamina, he could still crack. He's still strong as hell. And his timing, his rhythm, everything. He was still a very awkward fighter. To try to figure out.
Did you feel you were falling behind round 7, 8, 9, like it was getting away from you?
Not necessarily that it was getting away from me. I just knew, I had to try to step it up to really, to solidify a win.
You won the last 3 rounds on all the scorecards to enable this draw and to win on one of the judges' cards. How cognizant of that fact were you?
Very. I was going to the corner. Rich and Bob were telling me, pick it up. Sorry, really, pressing him. That was the plan in the first place coming in here. Trying to make him feel old, but man, he still has some good legs. Still has a lot in the tank, and like I said, man, he still has a lot of fight left in him.
You'd like a rematch? Will you give him one?
Absolutely. This was huge, for boxing. This is huge. What me and him are able to bring here today. I would love to do it again.
Mario, thank you.
Okay. So it was an interesting day of fighting, it's bittersweet. I think Manny, if he was going to get beat, he should be beat badly because it should be enough to get him out of the ring. But it was a draw, so nobody lost, nobody won. The disappointment, of course, was Tszyu quitting on the stool. What do you do? But, Manny Pacquiao is going to be Manny Pacquiao. He'll be able to fight at some level, regardless of how old he gets. As of now, he's still doing enough to get a draw with a young whippersnapper. So my hat goes off to Manny. He wasn't embarrassed, so I can't be ashamed of someone in my age bracket taking a risk like that. But no, shout out to both fighters. Tszyu, you know what to do. As a Fundora, I can't wait to see him in there with Mutataliev or someone else that's willing to not quit. So that's it. But guys, I thank you for coming in once again. Bro, we have put in 11 hours of live streaming today. Thank you guys for coming in, supporting me on this platform. We will be live tomorrow for the reflection video to reflect everything that we've done today on this long, challenging, exciting day from morning and night. Until then, guys, love you guys. Peace out. I got to get some sleep because I am tired. And everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.